will go out for a throw-in the other way to Montego United.
Yeah, too deep the delivery from Kimani Campbell. Not quite the same consistency and quality we're used to seeing from his deliveries. It's all the better for Montego Bay United because there were a couple of players from Waterhouse unmarked at that back post, but Waterhouse win it back once more. Leacock again to Campbell.
Ryan had a goal there, but lifted. Good defensive work by Montego United. We're in danger there. Referee moves play on. Coutinho out wide to Thomas. Trying to take on Sterling. Turns back. Playing with his food at the moment, but a lovely pass in the path of Dallas rather. Thomas, not to cross. Pass to Leacock. Trying to find Barrow, and the linesman's flag does go up. And that will be offside.
I'm not quite sure if he had a reason to be offside there, Barrow. The water was very patient.
Of course, remains to be seen whether or not eventually will, but so far it's been a really entertaining game between these two, back and forth. Now, Burton will try to get his team high up the pitch and just encouraging his players to just move further upfield as he takes the goal kick. Aimed towards Brian Brown, who wins, but wins unfairly. That will be a foul on Paul there, and that will be a free kick to Waterhouse. Darius pass, there goes awry, and now it's Sterling. Opted not to use our point, but Lewis, lovely one-touch pass there into the path of Merrick, back to Lewis, and right before he was about to have a strike, it's taken off his feet. But it seems in the process, both players have picked up an injury there.
Yeah, clashed off the ball there as Timar Lewis was trying to blaze through. Was trying to get off a right-footed shot from just outside the box. Unfortunate clash between both players. It looks as if both Dallas and Timar Lewis will be fine though.
Williams throws it out wide to Amos. As Campbell out wide. Finds Brian. Pass. Not wonderful. Not accurate there, and United will have a throw in. Of course, a few moments ago we had the mascot, if you will, for Waterhouse. Oh, loses the ball there, American in dangerous position. Leacock. Oh, lose it for Thomas, and thankfully Wing was on it in a flash. Montego United, expert defensive work here. They lose the ball, however, to Barrow. Barrow trying to get past Wing. He's been stellar so far in this game. Whenever and whenever Montego United need him in that back line.
Yeah, I think for the past 5 minutes or so, the Waterhouse pressure has been telling Montego Bay not quite as fluid as they need to be when trying to advance and pass the ball out from the back. And Brian Brown, they've been unable to connect with him. It's going to be a throw into Waterhouse around the halfway line.
Jamaica up your cash. Over 100 winners. More than $2.6 million in cash and prizes up for grabs. Win cash every week. Yes. A chance to up your cash to $500,000. And that's not all. We back your growth to get up to $10,000 cash every week. Just grab any Buster, Turbo Energy Drink, Fruta, or Viva Sparkling Water. Look for the code starting with BB then.
Player from left back late in his challenge. It has presented a very presentable chance now for Waterhouse to possibly test Devoney Burton. 4 players currently around it. Of course, Barrow leaves it. So currently, I was about to say it was just Dallas and Kimani Campbell, but they've left it solo for the captain. The angle does favor a left footer as well. What can he provide?
Can the skipper provide a moment of magic for Waterhouse here to open the scoring against the league leaders? Keeps running back now to provide some defensive support for his team. Seems the players down behind here. Not sure who it is, but seems someone suffered some sort of collision there as they were jostling for position there.
Seems as if there was an off-the-ball incident concerning Gordon Gabriel. He's down holding his hunches at this current moment. Back up now, nothing doing. Only a slight delay to the taking of this free kick, but Kimani Campbell hasn't moved an inch as he prepares to strike this one.
Campbell goes for goal. It is on target. Never having enough conviction, really not enough power to really trouble Burton, but Campbell gets it back. Poor clearance here from Burton, and they're in the ascendancy here. There's Brian, leaves it for Leacock, who leaves it a bit behind him. Not the greatest pass in the world. Oh, lovely turn to beat Lewis, crossing to the box, and Wing heads it clear. That will be a corner kick to Waterhouse.
They're still applying a lot of pressure, this Waterhouse team, to Montego Bay United. But can they make it tell is the important question. A corner kick coming up. It will be an in-swinger, courtesy of the right boot of Denardo Thomas.
Thomas to take this set piece. And he's better playing in the league this year. Can he provide a moment of magic here? Not the greatest corner. And it seems it got a touch from a Montego United player, and that will be ruled another corner kick to Waterhouse. We'll have a second go at it here. Low and hard, that first one. Better one this time. Some danger there at the back post. Leacock gets it, lays off from. Oh, and he's been brought down there, Leacock, in the penalty area. And Waterhouse have a penalty. 21 minutes in, Waterhouse have a chance to take the lead against the league leaders.
Yeah, I don't think there can be too much argument about that one. Corner kick came in. They failed to clear effectively. And it was Leacock with the twinkle toes in and around the box. One Lacroqueta, then two. There was a Montego Bay United defender who couldn't help himself. With the man from Barbados taken down. And will now gift Waterhouse a glorious opportunity to take the lead in this game.
And it seems as though it will be surprisingly, well, I shouldn't say surprisingly, I thought it was going to be Shamari Dyer, I suppose that's why I thought it was surprising. But it will be Javane Bryan to take this, the number 9, the marksman. Hopefully for Waterhouse fans tonight, to give them something to shout about. Up steps Javane Bryan to take. And saved the Bonnie Burton with a wonderful diving effort. And the scores are still level, folks. What a save!
What a save indeed. He read the intentions of Waterhouse's number 9, Javane Bryan, and provided an expert save laid down to his left. And is that the wake-up call that Montego Bay United need to get back into this game?
Oh, lovely ball through here for Brian Brown. And if he just stuck his leg out more, perhaps could have got that. Devereaux McKenzie going for goal from distance. Oh, Rashawn Amos does well there. And shout of a penalty. And none given to Brian Brown, who's irate.
Yeah, absolutely incensed, and he got a yellow card for his troubles as well. He's convinced that he got some contact there, and he still can't control himself. The expert striker going for that one. It was a headed effort, It did seem as if there was some contact there. And he's still pleading his case, so the referee has to be careful here because he's already been booked for the matter. And all of a sudden this game has turned up to a different notch.
Sterling with the corner. Ooh, trying to be flicked on there by Lewis, but seems to be another corner after that deflection. Montego United will feel aggrieved there. Thought they could have had a penalty of their own. They'll have to settle for a corner here. Sterling again to take. Comes in, picked on by Lewis, towards the back post, and Merrick unable to get contact. There's McKenzie, unable to keep it in play. And that will be a throw-in to Waterhouse. But that was some play. McKenzie almost scoring from nearly his own half there. And it seemed as though Brian Brown, his follow-up effort was going to be putting goal for a challenge that pointing to the referee says no foul. And Montego United still, as it remains, level the Waterhouse here. Enthralling encounter thus far. But now here's Dyer to Thomas. Turns under pressure from Arboyne and kicks the ball out of play under frustration. He's going to have to be careful. He's already seen Brian Brown be booked. He doesn't want to go into the book as well. Thomas still on his knees after that elbow to the face, it seems. Apologies for the foul language being used around us, ladies and gentlemen. Seems that Montego just made that amazing save from the spot. It's also done.
Bit of a tactical timeout, I would say. The momentum of the game was swinging frantically between both teams. Devoni Burton and Montego Bay certainly deeming it necessary that they would need a little bit of a timeout. Just saved a penalty. Devoni Burton, a key moment in this game so far, keeping the scores level. Montego Bay went right up the other end and had a huge appeal for a penalty themselves. And it's really been kicking off since. I'm sure that Xavier Gilbert will be pleading for calm amongst his team. For Waterhouse, probably just more of the same because they have been the team in the ascension for the last 15 minutes or so. Off screen, Brian Brown still pleading his case.
Dyer. And they're trying to find Barrow, but the touch is heavy. And there's no pressure, however, he strikes on goal from distance. And unfortunately, that will go high and wide. That effort. There is long. Taya heads it clear. In Korea winning the header. Mackenzie trying to find Merrick. Nasty collision there. Referees play on. Paro trying to get it wide to Thomas, but it's won by Montego United, who lose position again. Coutinho to Campbell. Out wide to Thomas again. Lovely pass into the park. Campbell fall there. And that will most definitely be a free kick to Waterhouse. Both teams, as you mentioned before, have been pressing quite fanatically. In particular, Waterhouse. They're in the ascension here. Cross coming in. That's cleared by Mackenzie. Ika. Edimus. Campbell trying to flick it around the corner, unable to find a teammate. That's Tamar Lewis. Lovely turn and a lovely ball over the top for Gibbs. He has Amos to beat. Cross coming in, and that's headed away by Paul. But Gibbs gets it to Korea. Gets rid of it. First time of asking. Ball coming in there. Not the greatest cross in the world, and that's headed away by Paul. Montego United still retaining possession. Mackenzie getting back to wing. Lovely pass to Brown. To Merrick. Turns. Finds our boy out wide. Who takes his man down the byline. And will be unable to beat Shamari Dallas there. And that will be a corner kick to Montego United.
Yeah, good bit of play there from Montego Bay United. As they take this corner kick short and he'll be full on the wing to whip it in. It was a decent attempt at a cross here, but it was a Waterhouse head that met it first. Devereaux Mackenzie over there on the right hand side, probably prepping for a long throw. And it is. Waterhouse have allowed it to bounce. Waterhouse trying to launch a quick counter attack, but Montego Bay now regaining possession, still in charge. The team from the west look to build another attack. Patiently at that.
Wing beats his man there is Korea. Merrick. Lewis. Gets rid of it to Mackenzie. Korea. The skip on the ball. Passes out wide to Arboin. Good pass there to Sterling. Whoa, and he's wrestled to the ground there. And it seems it will be a free kick to Montego Bay United.
The extremely rash challenge coming in from Shamari Dallas has left Malachi Sterling down in a heap as he tried to advance down the left-hand side. Escapes without receiving a yellow card. It will be the left back, the young left back, to dust himself off to take this set piece as well.
I might add that he's perhaps a bit fortunate to only escape away with a warning there. But it will be for Tamar Lewis to take this set piece from the left-hand side. A short one to Malachi Sterling, who tried to pump fake his defender there, but was ineffective. Waterhouse can clear now, and the ball won back by on the wing, and Maria had a stab at it, but Waterhouse unable to mount their counter-attack that they seemed that they were going to. Burton smartly takes the ball up there. 33 minutes gone in this one. Neither team able to find the breakthrough thus far. But of course, Waterhouse coming the closest with that penalty kick from Javane Bryan.
They don't come much closer than that. Massive chance that was for the home team as Dallas unable to connect with Javane Bryan, who is now operating from that right-hand channel.
Right there. Bye. Hey, no, that's not it, no. Right there.
Sterling's throwing to Arboy. Oh, lovely bit of skill there by Correa to not make his defender, but loses possession. Godinho does well to retain it there. Finds Dallas out wide. He's shoved by Correa, who on a primal roar there expresses his frustration. And as you can see here on the replay, I don't think there can be too much argument about this one, Ajay.
Yeah, I think it's always difficult whenever, as I usually say, whenever a player gets themselves between man and ball. Looks as if that it will be Shamari Dyer to whip this one in, and it is. Repelled once and then twice. Brian Brown does well.
Coutinho to Leacock. Finds Paul out wide. Finds Campbell. There's a chance to whip it in here. And the cross is made by McKenzie. Gibbs out wide now has it. The creative forces in this team. And Lewis wins a throw in for Montego United.
Yeah, Kavis Paul doing some good tracking there at interchange with Rashawn Amos for a bit. Dwight Merritt on.
You see me? Me love my food and my ketchup run the flavor in so many ways. Miss Thomas, I want to turn up your food, sir. My secret ingredient, just to make the ketchup run the flavor. Richer, thicker, and more affordable. Give me all the ketchup.
But it's going to be offside. No, will be retaken. Here's the foul once more. Brian and Wing colliding in the middle of the park.
Campbell out wide on the left-hand side. Looking for Barrow. Instead he uses Thomas. And Thomas and Barrow not quite on the same wavelength there. And that'll be clear, but only as far as Leacock, who regains position. Dribbles past one, finds Campbell. Has an effort from Paul and saved by Burton yet again. Young custodian proving to be up to the task once more for Montego United.
Yeah, it was a very good stop. It was a teasing effort, I would say, from Kimani Campbell. Always in the wheelhouse for the goalkeeper, Devoney Burton. But still a save that had to be made because it was on target.
Lewis, right touch there in a bad area. Shot from Barrow! What a goal! And we have liftoff, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Waterhouse Drusen Mini Stadium. What a finish!
Absolutely fantastic. And that's what happens when you have quality in your team, quality up front. A small error from Tamar Lewis, Neron Barrow, the patience, the guile, the curve. I could go through a slew of adjectives to describe that strike. The one thing that I can say is that it was decisive. And it's now 1-0 for Waterhouse over Montego United. And it's certainly a strike worth giving any team the lead. Fantastic one from Neron Barrow.
The league leaders currently on an 11-game unbeaten streak since their last loss in December. They're in danger here of ending that streak. 37 minutes gone in this encounter, and they lost the ball again. Whoa. Wing in danger here, but he gets the ball eventually to Merrick. trying to find Gibbs over the top. Unable to do so. Now it's Gabriel. Gets it out quickly. To Arboin. Taking on Thomas. Double teamed in the corner, and so he turns back on the pass. Goes astray, and that will be Waterhouse's ball. Clear it upfield, trying to find Thomas. Thomas loses possession. Now there's Flando Wing. Gets past Murillo. Oh, trying to find Gibbs. Good intention. Unfortunately for him, the execution wasn't quite there.
It was going to be a difficult pass to play through for Philando Wing. Does have the quality to execute, but not good enough in the end.
What about that goal though from Neron Barrow? What a finish. Absolutely sensational. We've seen quite a number of goal of the season contenders so far this season, but is that for you, Leger, up there?
It's difficult to tell. We've seen some memorable strikes, that's for sure. I think probably at the end of the season we'll have to reconvene. But certainly a fantastic strike coming in from Barrow.
Talk about Barrow's goal, but Montego United could have a goal of their own here, but Merrick's back heel not quite on the money, and Montego United lose position in what seemed to be a promising area. A lovely pass, a lovely attempt from Barrow, but unable to find Thomas out on that left-hand side, but will be a throw-in to Waterhouse.
Yeah, Waterhouse looking to turn up the style now. Barrow certainly playing with a lot of confidence following that goal. Montego Bay, I'm sure they'll just want to consolidate and find a way to go into the halftime break at the bare minimum, only trailing by one goal.
There's Merrick trying to find Brown out wide. Leacock gets it in the middle of the park. And lovely turn to beat Gibbs. Good composure in the middle of the park there by the young man. Back to Leacock, who's been standout so far and wins the free kick there in an advanced position for Waterhouse. Effortless that pass there, that cross-field attempt. And the pass down the line from Dyer wasn't of the same quality. And that will be a throw-in to Montego United.
And Mobe switching up a couple of positions, trying to find the right mix. Kumar Lewis now operating off the left. And Charlotte Gibbs an attacking midfield and Arboin off the right. And here is Gibbs making a run from that position.
Oh! Goodness. That went close there. And Brian Brown putting his hands up in apology. Seeing for all the world that his attempt there from the cross by Gibbs was going to be put into the back of the net, but as it stands, the score remains Waterhouse 1, Montego United 0.
There was an absolutely fantastic cross coming in from Ashardo Gibbs on his weaker left side as well. Beautiful cross. Defender couldn't get near it. So too the goalkeeper. And Kimani Arboin, it was stealing in at the back post. Really should have leveled proceedings in this game.
Waterhouse still have position, but we're trying to mount an attack. It's come to naught here. And now Philando Wing on the ball. Perhaps didn't need to do a body feint in that position, especially in his own box, to put his goalkeeper under some pressure. And under that pressure, he's lost the ball. Godinho out wide to Brian. Cross, not accurate. Philando Wing has been stellar whenever called upon in this game thus far. And Brian will leave that throw. Of course, 1-0 to the good. So, of course, he's in no hurry, especially early on in this one. Leave that for Dyer to take.
Yeah, setting up a long throw. He's the centre back.
Headed clear again by wing. Merrick heads it on. Only as far as Campbell. To Leacock. Tries to get it out wide, and he does. Here's Thomas. Ooh, and Campbell went down, but referee says play on now. McKenzie has a chance to get it to Gibbs. Gibbs trying to find Brown, but again, Dyer at the back. Dependable as ever. Leacock's pass to Maria, cut out there by Merrick. Lewis turns inside. Ricochets off Merrick, who goes for goal from distance, and it's ricocheted to the path of Brian Brown, who again, his first touch just lets him down there. And if not for that, he could have had an effort on goal.
Yeah, look, almost squeezing the way of Montego Bay United on a couple of occasions. But Brian Brown, not often his touch lets him down, and he probably would have been called offside nonetheless. Kimani Campbell down on his hunches now.
So too is Denardo Thomas, who after Campbell got up, he still remained down. I must say, ladies and gentlemen, just a minute to go in terms of regular time. I have to say it's been an absolutely phenomenal effort here by these Waterhouse players. Of course, they are 1-0 to the good, but it could so easily be more, especially had they put away that earlier penalty, which Jermaine Bryant stepped up and unfortunately was unable to convert. But this wall at the back of Waterhouse has been stellar. Campbell, Amos, Dyer, all been sensational in protecting Roger Williams. And of course, Paul, despite being the league's most potent attack, they've been withstood here in the opening stages of this game. And with not much left in this first half, just about 4 minutes of stoppage time, they'll be hoping Waterhouse to maintain this clean sheet with Norris Bryan, whose first touch takes him around the defender. Rodinho cuts inside, looks out to his left, and he finds Campbell. Whips across inside, and that's met by Sterling. Wing. Merrick turns and gets it out wide, trying to find Arboin, but Merrick is fall behind the play, and that will be a free kick. Booted clear there, and it will be a yellow card, I believe, to Kimani Campbell.
Yeah, pretty obvious call, that one. Unnecessary yellow card to give up as well. Kimani Campbell should know much better, the Waterhouse skipper.
Wing. Resume play here now is Correa on the ball. Skipper passes back to Wing. McKenzie. Wing. Trying for Malachi Sterling, but not quite accurate, or maybe Sterling couldn't quite angle his run to his liking, and Roger Williams smartly goes down on that.
Yeah, I think he's well aware of the limited time left in this first half. Imperative that Waterhouse go into this halftime break with the lead.
Brian down this right hand side, trying to take on Tamar Lewis. Trying to get across in there. And come to naught. Burton plays it into Lewis to Sterling. And Dallas deals well with that, and that will be a throw into Montego United. Win. Game to McKenzie. Just a minute or under a minute really left in this half. Lewis, so lovely control on this left hand side. Whips across in. It's a dangerous one, but no one there to meet it. Gibbs, too short of stature to really do anything about it. Wing. Correa, back to Correa after being got the return pass. Sterling has one more stab at it. The cross this time, not of the requisite quality. Correa, a lovely back heel there. Sterling has another chance to cross, ups the pass and loses it to Leacock. And that's put it clear, out of play. Waterhouse defending valiantly and in numbers. Correa back to Sterling. Looks in field trying to find Arboin. And Campbell puts that one out of play. Anywhere will do at this point for the Waterhouse defense. Just trying to see out this lead early. And that they do. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an enthralling clash here between the league leaders, Montego United and Waterhouse, who are currently in fifth place, but arguably the hottest team in the league. And I must say, it's been something special, this Waterhouse team. They have been utterly brilliant. 1-0 to the good, and could so easily be up more had they taken their chance from the spot early in the game. Javane Bryan. But nevertheless, scoreline reads at the break. Montego United 0, Waterhouse 1. We'll be back after the break.
Pure culture, yo. New beginning, we're winning, so share our spirit where you're living, yeah. Share it. I make we all a one bar, you don't know we come from far. Papa, easy. Anytime we rep, pure culture. We're we have to come with it. No matter with the bad vibes, we're a celebration time. A pure culture. Make we show ya, Jamaica the culture, and if we overprove from just a pure culture. A CB chicken, a better way. Introducing Air Chill Chicken. Have more flavor, you don't know what you're missing. Taste better, full of flavor in the kitchen. Better for the better taste, better chicken. CB chicken, taste way better. Air Chill Chicken, taste way better. Better for the better taste, better chicken. No antibiotic and hormone free. Have you tasted the new Air Chill Chicken? On my chicken now, CB chicken. It tastes way better. I save from VM Building Society. Every deposit got me here. Every step forward put me in the driver's seat. For everything you're looking forward to, open an iSave account today. Visit gotomyvm.com to get started.
Every $25,000 you save with iSave earns an entry to win cash or a new home of your own. The more you save, the more entries you get, and every entry has a chance to win a brand new home of your own. VM iSave is the key to winning.
Here's to the early risers, and we are here all-nighters to go the extra milers, and let's do it until it works, workers. People who are powerful because they power through day after day, challenge after challenge. You see, true power. It's not something you can buy or collect. It's something that starts on the inside. And you always know it when you see it. Sunshine Snacks Peanuts, proud supporters of the powerful.
Ryan, nigga, pure culture, yo. New beginning, we're winning, so share our spirit where you're living, yeah. Share it. I make we all a one bar, you don't know we come from far. Papa, easy. Anytime we rep pure culture, we're a have to come with it. No matter with the bad vibes, we're a celebration time. A pure culture. Make we show ya, Jamaica the culture, and if we overprove from just a pure culture. A CD chicken, a better way. Introducing air chill chicken. Have more flavor, you don't know what you're missing. Taste better, full of flavor in the kitchen. Better for the better taste, better chicken. CB chicken, taste way better. Air chill chicken, taste way better. Better taste, better chicken. No antibiotic and hormone free. Have you tasted the new air chill chicken? On my chicken now, CB chicken. It tastes way better.
I save from VM Building Society. Every deposit got me here. Every step forward put me in the driver's seat.
For everything you're looking forward to, open an iSave account today. Visit gotomyvm.com to get started.
Every $25,000 you save with iSave earns an entry to win cash or a new home of your own. The more you save, the more entries you get, and every entry has a chance to win a brand new home of your own. VM iSave is the key to winning.
Here's to the early risers, and we are here all-nighters to go the extra milers, and let's do it until it works, workers. People who are powerful because they power through day after day, challenge after challenge. You see, true power is not something you can buy or collect. It's something that starts on the inside, and you always know it when you see it. Sunshine Snacks Peanuts, proud supporters of the powerful.
Unitedjamaica, some more tempo. And that you slow it up. Right up the tempo, yeah. So listen to the coach and the some guys. When I listen to tempo, it's not much of a good time. Yeah. Thank you.
This is obsession, a beautiful sickness, a loss, a worship, a hatred. This is football. These are its most epic battles.
Six shots apiece, 5 shots apiece. The possession has been dominant display by Waterhouse. 63 to 37 in their favor. 2 corners, Unitedjamaica's through. 2 offsides for Waterhouse. They've been looking to get behind plenty. Of course, the solitary yellow card for Montego United, which went the way of Brian Brown, who tried to get an appeal for a penalty of his own just a few short moments after Waterhouse had their penalty, which was saved in case he didn't get to watch the first half. It's a beautiful save by Tavoni Burton, denying Javane Bryan his 3rd of the season. And we're about to get back on the way here, folks. I must say, it's been an encounter. It also seems that Alexander Bicknell has come onto pitch at halftime for Waterhouse, so we could see some changes as well from the team in the lead. The hosts looking to keep their lead. AJ, what have you made of the encounter thus far?
I think it's been a pretty exciting game, to tell the truth, John. Yeah, I think both of these teams have enjoyed their spells in this game, but all in all, Waterhouse, they have had the biggest chances. They've taken one of them. Javane Bryan missing a penalty midway through the first half. Find the lead through Barrow, an excellent effort. Akima Jones making his way on for Gordon Gabriel. Also about to see Mario Sims and Alexander Bicknell as well. So both teams ringing the changes after 45 minutes. Bicknell will be making his way on for Mario Guido. And Sims making his way on for Denardo Thomas. Sims has been a substitute in his last 2 games, has scored in his last 2 games. Can he provide another deadly blow in the second half? We're off in the second 45 minutes.
Here's Campbell trying to get it down wide to Barrow, and he does. Kenzie does well there. And actually, it's a goal kick for Montego United. Montego United just not many, but they did show a few abilities last half. Just in spurts, were not really consistent theme. One of the best defensive teams this year. They need their attacking prowess to get them back into this one. There's Campbell. He's gone down, and that will be a free kick. So, Waterhouse.
Easy one to call that for the assistant referee. And referee Parchment, of course. Montego Bay will be going to find a way back into this game. It's not often that they're shut out so far this season. But Waterhouse, when they take the lead in games, especially as of late, they tend to see it out and get all 3 points.
And of course, they're well capable, as you mentioned before, in terms of their defense to keep a lead and sustain a lead, but do know they have attacking firepower. They have already summoned one of their premier attacking threats off the bench in Mario Sims, as I mentioned before, 2 goals in his last 2 games. They also do have Colorado Murray on the bench, who, of course, is still not fully fit, but they'll be hoping he can make an appearance soon.
Yeah, also other options such as Cardell Bembo, of course, who's returning from a hamstring injury that we saw in a stream game as well.
Poor pass
Poor
on
pass,
McKenzie and
yeah.
Barrow.
It's been happening quite a bit, I would say. Montego Bay is struggling significantly in build-up. It seems as if in the second half they haven't quite settled because the same issues persist.
Amos, long throw to Barrow. Still has possession. Finds Campbell on the left-hand side. Now here's Sims making his introduction after the break. Arboin trying to clear it downfield, but now here's Merrick. Ooh, Gabriel clipped there. Actually, not Gabriel, no. Kimo Jones, who came on after the break. A lovely pass from Bicknell. Out wide to Brian. Cuts inside. Oh, lovely ball for Brian. Oh, and a shot on a turn by Barrow. Almost running there for a second goal for Waterhouse.
Yeah, but it must be said though, disappointing defending from Montego Bay United, allowing him to control and get a shot on the turn. They didn't suffer for it, and they're on the attack now, Montego Bay United, but worrying signs of it, it must be said, defensively for the league leaders.
As mentioned before, not many moments of reality shown in the first half, but there were some, and in those moments they were made to pay. We'll have to be careful here, and just confirmation as we see on the screen of that aforementioned change, the Kimo Jones being subbed in for Gordon Gabriel. They're downfield, they're looking for Barrow in behind, but Lando Wing, as he so usually is, in the right place at the right time there to cut that out. Tamar Lewis's touch, not the quality that he would hope for, and that will be out for a throw in to Waterhouse. Ooh, he's got past several players down here. And Leacock goes to ground holding his face, but nothing forthcoming in terms of a decision. Gibbs finds Brown, trying to hold up the play, and he does, and wins a free kick for his efforts, and the yellow card will be directed towards Coutinho.
Kevis father, I think, was a little bit too antsy to win that one. In addition to that, he kicked the ball away, denying a quick restart. So if he wasn't going to get a yellow card for one, he certainly was going to get a yellow card for the other.
Takes this cross to come in, and that's away by Bignell towards the Montego United bench, where we see coach Ziva Gilbert, who of course was responsible in terms of coaching for Montego United's exit from the playoffs last year. Now he's been charged, taking over this season, and he's done a great job, of course, guiding them to the top of the league thus far. It remains to be seen if he can get the job done and get them the all-important Jamaican Premier League trophy at the end of the season. But now they've lost the ball in the middle of the park. Dwight Merrick, not for the first time today, and they have a shot from distance, trying to catch Burton out, unable to there. And as I mentioned before, we are first in the league, but at the end of the day, the goal is to win in the playoffs. And what would it mean to the western side of the island after all that they've been through with the events of last year's hurricane, especially? Of course, they did suffer a slump following the hurricane, 5-game streak without a win. They've rebounded really well since then. 11 games unbeaten, 7 wins, 4 draws in that time. And now it's Brown through on goal and a penalty for Montego United.
And it's Kevis Paul bringing him down. And it certainly will be a second yellow card and a red, heading the way of the young player from Guyana, Dan Brown, after appealing incessantly for a penalty in the first half. It seems as if it won't be a penalty for Montego Bay United. And look at the Montego Bay United players now, absolutely losing it. The assistant referee overruling referee Parchment. It was Brian Brown who was taken down by Kevis Paul. It was about as obvious a call as you could get. But the controversy is after whether or not it's going to be a penalty or not, and it seems as if it will be a free kick. It was good work by Malachi Sterling. The contact begins there, but did it carry over into the boxes? The question is extremely close. Difficult to tell from our angle. Waterhouse, no double jeopardy for them. They've escaped that warning at the very least, but they will be playing the rest of this game with 10 men. The replay once more. The contact begins there. Around 19 yards from goal. I think he let go. Right before entering the 18-yard box. So the referee Parchment had initially called for a penalty. Waterhouse, their blushes have been spared just a bit, because although they'll be down to 10 men following the dismissal of Kevis Paul, they'll also be spared because they haven't conceded a penalty here. Nonetheless, the pressure is on. How will Waterhouse react? This game has suddenly taken a massive turn, John.
Most definitely, and puts Montego United in 100. They need to go for goals here. But they also risk leaving themselves wide open at the back. Now they're down to 10 men. Brian Brown, due to some poor discipline, really. So for 2 red cards, and Montego United put precarious position, really. They'll be hoping that they can somehow come back into this game. This free kick here. Silver Hopkins could go for it straight directly or lay off for a shot. Kima Jones standing over this one. It will be Jones! Not a bad effort at all. Brian Brown encouraging that effort.
There was a pretty good effort, as you said. Certainly had Roger Williams sprawling to his left as he had a bit of a glimpse to see if that was going to sneak into the top corner. Substitute Akima Jones providing a big scare now, but how will Waterhouse react? I suspect that Roger Williams went down with the guys of giving his team a chance to regroup following that red card. There will be a change for Waterhouse as well. Looks as if they will sacrifice an attacking player for a defensive one. Looks as if it's going to be Stevan Johnson to make his way on, I believe. Momentum in this game has certainly shifted, I would say, in favor of Montego Bay United.
Speaking about sacrificing attack for defense, Montego United are in no such position to do that. In fact, it could be argued that it could be soon time to see the introduction onto the park of potentially either Jamari Clark, who, if you can remember, did begin the season on fire, as well as potentially, who knows, a Wayne Gordon. But however they get it, they're just going to have to just throw the kitchen sink at it soon. They're going to need those goals. Jay Williams here, as we look to resume play, remains on phase as his goal has not yet been really and truly tested. Manchester United have had chances, but they've been far and few between. Waterhouse have been far the better team.
And he will actually be the goal scorer, Naran Barrow. He has been substituted. Stevan Johnson now will be in the middle of that back three. So they've maintained their back five shape, or at least if it was a three at the back shape, now it's certainly going to be a back five for Waterhouse.
Sterling cuts in. Tantalizing run here. Turns back eventually. Pass. Lawrence Jones on that right hand side. Jones crosses in towards Brown. Leaves it for Merrick. And shots blocked. Sim has possession of it. Loses to Jones. Correa. Definition of press resistant, really.
It seems as if the Waterhouse will be comfortable to try and soak up this Montego Bay United pressure. Usually in these scenarios, you'd see teams try and add an extra body to midfield. Waterhouse, they've gone maybe the opposite of that, maybe looking almost like a 5-2-2 in the end. Bicknell and Leacock in the middle of the pitch, Sims and Javane Bryan as the outlets.
Are you a trader? You need trading capital. And our funded trader program is for you. Get funded with up to $2 million of capital, make profits, and keep up to 95%. Become a professional trader backed by our prop firm Sim Capital. You don't have any time limits to pass your evaluation. Get your first payout on demand, even 72 hours after passing. Enjoy raw spreads on the best trading platforms. It's time to take your trading game to the next level. Sign up with GFT starting from $30.
Jones over this one. Jay Williams shouting, and Mario Sims there to position himself better. finally what it seems. Malachi Sterling also goes over. And Jones still over this free kick. Jones takes. Oh, teasing delivery, but headed away for a corner kick to Montego United.
Yeah, man, Lee cut the one who got his head to that one. And Mobe certainly will be applying some serious pressure for what remains of this game. Over 30 minutes left to go.
Point to be taken here. Sterling, the delivery comes in, and an attempt at a bicycle kick from Gibbs. Able to beat it. Lewis, cross. Ricochets around the box. McKenzie had a swing, but wild effort, and that was always going over.
There was always going to be a difficult skill to execute that one. Devereaux McKenzie maybe saw his name in lights a bit. Extremely difficult to catch that ball on the swivel and try and guide it goalwards. In the end, he could not. And Waterhouse survived another attempted onslaught by Montego Bay United. Don't suspect we'll see any more short goal kicks from Roger Williams tonight.
Ball cleared towards McKenzie. Lewis. Merrick to Sterling, into Brown. A wide to Lewis. Oh, leaves picking up a dead there. Gets it out wide now to Sterling again. Cross coming in! And Williams making a show of it really before diving on the ball. Too much fanfare. Showman at his core.
Yeah, we saw in the last game against Portmore United, he had a bit of a showmanship as well. He always provides some sort of entertainment even when his team are under the cosh like they are now. As Montego Bay United prepares to build another attack.
They have the ball out wide here. Ball comes in, and that's dealt with well. But again, almost put themselves under pressure there. Montego United really starting to put the pressure on, following that red card to give us the ball. Montego United in prime position, they're positioned to really try to get something out of this game. Oh, lovely bit of skill. And Legend, your thoughts on that?
Well, as I said, it was a good piece of skill to evade his marker initially, Kimani Arboin, but has to do better with the cross. Only 1-2 players arriving in the box. It was always going to be difficult to pinpoint a cross. I think you really just have to put it in a good area. And I think that cross went the complete opposite of a good area, I would say. As Roger Williams launches that goal kick straight out of play for another attempt for Montego Bay United to build an attack. Devereaux McKenzie to Philando wing. Montego Bay going about it with a patient pace here.
Jones plays it in to Gibbs. Eventually finds Lucas Correa, I should say. Gets rid of it to Gibbs, to Jones rather. Arboin still has position and ran out of space there. Lost it to Amos, who, as usual, stand out. Stellar performance tonight.
Yeah, fantastic work there from the centre back. He has been in really good shape, really good nick so far in this game, and he has to be for the rest of this game as well. So far, Waterhouse doing a good job of stemming the flow of this Montego Bay United pressure.
And Kimani Arboin, after what has been a mixed performance, shall we say, substituted there. And in his place, it seems, number 17, Keegan Tyson, called will be coming on, hoping to make an impact with the league leaders here from the West.
Yes, sir. Under 20 star Dwayne Berger. On the pitch now, he'll be playing that right wing back role. Part of the under 17 team as well. And Javin Bryan just evaded him. Keegan called the man from St. Lucia immediately into the action with his pass. Wayward, and Roger Williams takes his time in retrieving that one.
Just playing with a bit of confidence, the young man now in the goal. There's that deep. McKenzie almost made a meal of it, but thankfully no one was around to capitalize on the mistake. But there's Sterling. Wing gets it out wide to Lewis, and Control lets him down, just not really aware of his surroundings at that point in time, and there'll be a throw into Waterhouse. Not the sort of mistake he can afford to make. Just under 35 to go in this encounter. Still trying to find that equalizer. Montego United. Position again here. Miss Campbell. She's out there. And that will be a throwing to Montego United. Wing. Sterling. Out wide to Lewis again. It's Lewis defender. There's skill there. Cuts inside. Correa, uncharacteristic of him there. Poor touch, but still has possession. Wing. McKenzie. Finds Lewis in the middle of the park. Turns under pressure from Bignell, but gets it to Merrick. Rather deep in this one. Gonna have to get further forward to help Manchester United score some goals in this one. Sterling crosses low. Not accurate. Oh, lovely bit of skill there. And Waterhouse still a possession. Sims couldn't get rid of it quick enough to feed Brian. But now here's Lewis. And he loses possession, fumbling with his feet there.
Yeah, once again, his control or lack there of letting him down. Tamar Lewis. Looks as if it's Shamari Dyer receiving some treatment over there on the far hand side. A bit of cramp already setting in for the centre back. His pass is wayward, however, and here comes Montego Bay United once more.
All out wide. Paul, who still has position somehow. And he lost it and gave away a foul. Rashawn Amos will take. Mr. J. Williams gets this free kick. Would like to thank our sponsors for tonight. The Ministry of Sports, Social Development Fund, CB Foods, Admiral Locker Room, Jamaica Football Federation, GN Money, Costco Boats, Powerade, VM Group, Sunshine Snacks, Chemtech Development and Construction Company, and Sagicor Life. Thank you for making tonight happen. Mario Sims heads that on to no one in particular. Devon Burton will easily, no pressure, get that one. Jones turns back and finds his teammate McKenzie. Merrick out wide to his left, finds Sterling. Correa back to the wing. Merrick Wing. Just content, just playing it around here, but now it's gone down the left hand side and tried to make something of it there, but that'll be a corner kick.
It'll be Okima Jones strutting over to take this one. It will be an in-swinger from that left-hand side. Can a set piece be the way that Montego Bay United get back in this game?
That remains to be seen, but it's Okima Jones to try and make good on that. Lovely corner. That's dealt well with there. Lower. Trying to flick it on, but now here's Merrick. Leaves it for McKenzie. Out wide to Brown. Traps it. Pass on the edge of the box. Oh, and it's a tame effort from Merrick to Roger Williams, who again making a meal of it, really. Just putting on a show for the supporters at this point.
Yeah, Merrick snatched at that effort. I think he had much more time than he would have assumed. Unable to connect with one of his teammates with his long pass, however. And Mobe made it look very difficult, but they have found a way to play out.
Explored, turns inside, finds Merrick, and the referee got in his way there, but given that Montego United still have possession, he'll be content with just letting play continue. And now is Okimo Jones trying to find Gibbs, but Amos again, as always, inevitable at the back. Always there when you need him, dependable. And he's been sensational down that left hand side. The defense, the Waterhouse, keeping the Montego United attack at bay. I have to say, Waterhouse, as we mentioned before, did beat Montego United by this scoreline early on in the season, and should they do it again, it would represent one of their best victories, best results this season, especially at this stage in the campaign. Just about 13 games left to go in this one after this game. Business into the season. Amos sprinting forward here, and McKenzie. Great work there. After that sprint, it seems that Amos has gone down.
Excellent work there by the centre back, who has been the standout player in this game so far for my money. Sean Amos. Could tell for quite some while, quite some time, that he has been struggling a bit, but still giving everything he has. Firstly in defense and then bursting forward to give his team some territory and possession.
They'll be hoping they can keep him on the pitch, Waterhouse. But at the moment, it does look like he's in quite some pain. And Sean Amos, however, will be substituted, and in his place comes my apologies, he'll be coming back onto the pitch shortly. There's Merrick, Correa rather, loses the ball to Sims, who pickpocketed him, picked his pocket there while he wasn't watching. There's Amos back onto the pitch, back for Campbell. Ooh, lovely turn, but great floor there.
Must be said, Waterhouse are managing this game excellently so far. They're a goal up. They have a man disadvantage, but they're still doing so well at picking their moments. They defended well, but they've also done well to pick their moments and when to attack.
They've been able here to keep the most potent attack in the league at bay, and a think a big part of that has been how deep Dwight Merrick has been. Of course, he's a midfielder by trade, but you tend to see him in more advanced positions. But he's been really prevented by doing that. Hasn't really had much time and space to do his damage further up the park where he's used to. Thoughts on that, Lejeune?
Yeah, Dwight Merrick, as you mentioned, he's been the talismanic figure for this Montego Bay United team, but I think some of their deficiencies in midfield as the season has gone on has forced him much deeper. That's a decent attempt at a cross. But he's certainly not picking up the ball in areas that you would want your attacking midfielder, you'd want your player with 10 goals, 9 assists to be picking up the ball. Like in those zones, right off the centre backs. I think Xavier Gilbert and his staff will have to find a way to get him involved higher. That's a good cross, by Nasharda Gibbs. Offside, called against Montego Bay United.
Try as though they might. Montego Bay United. Every attack they mount seems to be unsuccessful at the moment. And as you mentioned before, Dwight Merrick hasn't had the greatest of games, and he's going to be surprisingly substituted here. And as will be Nasharda Gibbs, two of their most creative players in the team, and not just in the team, really, they've been the two most creative players in the league in terms of statistical output, in terms of assists. They'll be taken off the pitch, and in comes Owain Gordon. And in addition to Owain Gordon, it seems DeAndre Brown will also come onto the pitch floor. Trying to find Brown, but unable to. Loses the ball there to Dwayne Gordon. Wing has position now for Montego United. And seems play will go the other way to Waterhouse. Taken. Sims trying to get away around floor there, unable to. And Stephon Johnson clears that one out of play. Ooh, rough challenge there, but no foul. Brian. Number of hasty challenges here. The referees just play on to all of them. Oh, he's gone past his man for pace here. And before the cross could come in, he was dealt with. And actually, it's a goal kick. Seems he ran out of space.
Waterhouse still being very sturdy in their defensive output so far in this game. They've been well worth their clean sheet after close to 78 minutes. But it's the next 12 minutes plus that will prove their acumen.
Brian's header there, headed on to his teammates, and that will go all the way back to Burton. Throws that out to Jones. I have to say, has been steady since coming on for Montego Bay United. Sterling gets that out wide. Overlapping one there, and cross comes in. Ooh, dealt with. And that will be cleared for a corner kick. Not much time left. Play quickly. Hold on before they get their set piece into the box. And it seems Akimo Jones will be going over to that left hand side to take the corner kick. Taken towards Correa, and the header not glanced forward. That will go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, the Brazilian unfortunately couldn't direct this one goalwards. Change coming up for Waterhouse. Javane Bryan making his way off. Colorado Murray now will be leading the line, or one of the players leading the line for Waterhouse.
Of course, Waterhouse their fans will love to see the sight of him back on the pitch after a somewhat lengthy layoff. Of course, the top scorer this season, and he's been pivotal to their success. They'll be wanting him back at his full powers, however, and that's why he wasn't introduced from the start. He's on the pitch now and could make an impact. Of course, a man down, but a goal up. They'll be hoping that he can add to the lead here. But now, Montego United are on the attack, and they've done well there in the defensive line to win a goal kick.
Yeah, good tracking there by Stevan Johnson.
Montego United, Sterling to take the throw in. Wing. Mackenzie controls it a second time of asking. Correa out wide to Jones. Not the best touch either. Montego United's back line not doing them any favors in terms of the quality of their passing as well as their first touch, putting them under some really unnecessary pressure. But also must be noted that Waterhouse's press, even this late into the game, has been stellar. And now here's a Wayne Gordon out wide. Crossed by Gordon, headed away. Or even diminutive in stature still gets ahead to that. And the referee has to stop play. Of course, we understand the protocol surrounding head injuries, and Colorado Mori, especially given his injury history, special attention will be given to him. And thankfully, he's back on his feet, and rightfully, as expected, the ball will be given back to Montego Bay United. Sterling, Campbell, clear downfield. Montego Bay United really trying to put Waterhouse under the cosh, but not yet that telling strike in the final third that they so desperately need, and they're hoping to get it there. They didn't. Poor pass, or rather poor control. And again, Roger Williams at his comedic best once more, living it up quite the enjoyable time for the young man between the sticks of Waterhouse. Mackenzie out wide to Wing. Gets it to Brown, lays it off for call, and he's offside for DeAndre Brown rather, and linesman raises his flag.
Yeah, good centre forward play from Brian Brown. Unselfish as well to slip in DeAndre Brown, who just couldn't time his run effectively. And in the end, another excellent piece of tracking and marking by the Waterhouse backline. Another opportunity for them to take some time off the clock as they inch closer to what would be a fantastic victory in the Jamaica Premier League, but still so much time to go as Mario Sims, I'm sure if he could keep the ball here for 8 minutes plus, he would. Couldn't do so, however. He does at least force a rush clearance from Montego Bay United and fell on the wing. Throw into Waterhouse.
Montego Bay United still in position. Lovely pass there into the path of Brown by his namesake. Flower couldn't control it quick enough and loses the ball to Murray. He uses his frame to good effect there. Bicknell. Sims rather high up the pitch. Oh, lovely pass. Well, I thought it was going to be, and had the accuracy and the requisite pace been placed on that, might have seen an addition to the lead there, and it seems that there will have to be some medical attention given to Roger Williams, who's gone down. And I must admit, I do surmise that this is perhaps tactical, especially given a lot of what he's done through the course of this game. He has, of course, been really good in front of in goal in terms of commanding his box, but it's really this comedic timing that's caught the eye tonight. Of course, that won't want to be remembered for just that. He's still a goalkeeper, of course, formerly of Arnett Gardens, but nevertheless, he's added to the entertainment value of the league for sure with his performance tonight. Waterhouse will just be hoping that he can keep the clean sheet, which is, of course, the most important thing for him tonight. After all the antics, now his wing. Crossfield pass. Looking for a team. He's unable to find him, and now it's Sims. Trying to keep Call off of it, but he advances towards the corner flag. And he thought he was fouled, but instead he wins a throw in. Sims.
Yeah, excellent play that by Mario Sims, showing his value as an outlet on that occasion. Kimani Campbell will be the one to take on this one. I doubt it will go too far. It doesn't. It goes to Leacock. Campbell parading down the line and finds Sims. Murray trying to latch onto this one, but Malachi Sterling does well and actually finds DeAndre Brown. Excellent challenge by Shamari Dyer. Absolutely fantastic. Bignell tries to find Berger, but offside against the fullback. Amos once more, this time wanting a little bit too much and has to recover quickly. Does Amos? Still seemingly ailing, taking some time to recover. As St. Fleur tries to trouble his fullback, finds his captain Lima, who finds Brian Brown. Malachi Sterling. Wing finding St. Fleur, and that's an excellent challenge coming in from Berger. Wayne Gordon dropping increasingly deeper to get some possession. Call, decent cross. It's dangerous, but in the end, Lima nor Brian Brown could get the pivotal touch from Montego Bay United as Roger Williams squirts that one out to Omani Leacock, who combines with his captain Kimani Campbell and wins a foul, much to the protest of Malachi Sterling. But how valuable is that for Waterhouse as they look to battle out once more for the all 3 points?
There's Leacock coming forward with it. He's been stellar tonight. As Sims uses him. Going down the front side. Under pressure from McKenzie. And displaying some game management there in the corner. And McKenzie wins the ball back, however, but now. Oh, it's Murray! First shot since coming back from injury.
Yeah, it set up well for him, Colorado Murray. Didn't have many other options but to get the shot off, but it was rushed, it was hurried. It was inaccurate as well. Montego Bay, less than 7 minutes now to find an equalizer at minimum in this game. It's an excellent pass from Sterling, or at least it was an excellent attempt at a pass from Malachi Sterling. Couldn't quite connect with Carl. And Waterhouse. Another goal kick which Roger Williams will take.
Sims controls, but he's actually fouled over McKenzie. Jones trying to find Paul out wide, and Jones into that challenge there. Won the 50-50, but as they say, perhaps lost the war, and that will be a throw-in to Waterhouse. Korea. Wing. Cuts inside past Bicknell. And finds Call on the right hand side. Cross comes in. Dangerous one. Williams spilled it, but Leacock got it clear. And here's Sterling. Wide again to floor. Cross comes in. And put it on by Korea, but over the bar.
Yeah, I think he won that one back. The captain. It was a decent cross coming in, but it was a position he found himself in between two centre backs. That's about as free as you can expect to be in the penalty area when a cross is coming in. Waterhouse escape once more. The goal kick is launched long by Roger Williams. Leacock does excellently, at least initially, to hold on to possession. Waterhouse, and that's, I think just a little bit too far ahead of Dwayne Berger, as Montego Bay maintain possession now through wing. Slips as he tries to play that pass, and Leacock, who has probably covered every single blade of grass on this pitch, does well to combine and get that one clear.
Here's Jones on the ball again. Just 4 minutes remaining. Not to give United to potentially hit an equalizer here. All the way through. Williams. Puts that to Rico. Again finds Murray. United have possession again. McKenzie. Lovely pass. Brown left it. Perhaps hoping that Brown will get it. To be Sims trying to find Campbell. And out comes Burton to the rescue. And it's left McKenzie in a heap downfield. And Montego Bay United spared there. Sims' pass, the final pass, not quite on the money. Wing lost the ball in a dangerous area here. Murray has two options and could find neither. Now Korea comes clear. Well, Sterling rather. Sterling. Squeeze it through. Shot, I believe, coming in from Keegan Paul.
Yeah, I think he was trying to catch Roger Williams off his line there. who quite dramatically lets that one go by. Two minutes plus for Waterhouse to hold on here.
Montego United get that clear as far as Leacock. Still on the ball. Lovely pass to Murray and gets it out wide to Sims. Leacock back to Sims. And Sims loses possession. That will be a throw into Montego Bay United. Greggy Floor to Correa. Clear now for Montego United. 2 minutes to go. Can they conjure up some moment of magic to get an equalizer, the league leaders? Paul. Out wide. Back to Jones. Dressing back here to give himself some space. Sterling. Looking for something. And again, found nothing. Xavier Gilbert, distressed.
I think that pretty much sums up what we've seen from Montego Bay. Their work in the final third just hasn't been good enough. Even with the man advantage, they haven't seriously tested Waterhouse and this defense and Reggie Williams in goal. They have less than a minute to conjure up a chance that can earn them a point in this game.
Big Nell. Look above the top. And he does find his man there, Virgo. He'll go over to win a throw in off of wing for Waterhouse. Just a few seconds remaining in the encounter.
And I think that actually might do it for this game. So little time remaining in this contest. I'm sure referee Parchment is looking at his watch here. Will there be time for another attack? Bicknell does well, wins a foul. And that's the end of the game, and it's a fantastic, fantastic victory from Waterhouse. They did their attacking work in the first half. They defended as stout as one can in the second half. And they've earned themselves a very well-earned 3 points against a team at the top of the table in the Jamaica Premier League. And if there was any indication that Waterhouse are on the up, if there was any indication that Waterhouse are going to be a problem and an issue for the rest of this Jamaica Premier League season, we just got one with this dogged performance at home here against Montego Bay United.
New beginning, we're winning, so share our spirit where you living, yeah. Share it. I make the whole of one part, you don't know we come from far. Easy. Anytime we rep in the country, we are we have to come with it. No matter with the bad vibes, we are a celebration time. I feel the culture, make we show ya. Jamaica the culture, and every overproof, I'm just a do it to the culture. A CB chicken, a better way. Introducing air chill chicken. Have more flavor, you don't know what you're missing. Taste better, full of flavor in the kitchen. Better value, better taste, better chicken. CB chicken, taste way better. Air chill chicken, taste way better. Better taste, better chicken. No antibiotic and hormone free. Have you tasted the new air chill chicken? On my chicken now, CB chicken. It tastes way better.
I save from VM Building Society. Every deposit got me here. Every step forward put me in the driver's seat.
For everything you're looking forward to, open an iSave account today. Visit gotomyvm.com to get started.
Every $25,000 you save with iSave earns an entry to win cash or a new home of your own. The more you save, the more entries you get, and every entry has a chance to win a brand new home of your own. VM iSave is the key to winning.
Here's to the early risers, and we are here all-nighters to go the extra milers, and let's do it until it works, workers. People who are powerful because they power through day after day, challenge after challenge. You see, true power is not something you can buy or collect. It's something that starts on the inside, and you always know it when you see it. Sunshine Snacks Peanuts, proud supporters of the powerful.
Ryan, the puriculture. Yo! New beginning, we're winning, so share our spirit where you're living, yeah. Share it. I make we all a one bar, you don't know we come from far. Far, easy. Anytime we rep puriculture, we're on, we have to come with it. No matter with the bad vibes, we're on a celebration time. A puriculture. Make we show ya Jamaica the culture. And if you overprove from us, just a do puriculture. A CB chicken, a better way. Introducing air chill chicken. Have more flavor, you don't know what you're missing. Taste better, full of flavor in the kitchen. Better value, better taste, better chicken. CB chicken, taste way better. Air chill chicken, taste way better. Better taste, better chicken. No antibiotic and hormone free. Have you tasted the new air chill chicken? On my chicken now, CB chicken. It tastes way better.
I save from VM Building Society. Every deposit got me here. Every step forward put me in the driver's seat.
For everything you're looking forward to, open an iSave account today. Visit gotomyvm.com to get started.
Every $25,000 you save with iSave earns an entry to win cash or a new home of your own. The more you save, the more entries you get, and every entry has a chance to win a brand new home of your own. VM iSave is the key to winning.
Here's to the early risers, and we are here all-nighters to go the extra milers, and let's do it until it works, workers. People who are powerful because they power through day after day, challenge after challenge. You see, true power is not something you can buy or collect. It's something that starts on the inside, and you always know it when you see it. Sunshine Snacks Peanuts, proud supporters of the powerful.
Ryan, the puriculture. Yo! New beginning, we're winning, so share our spirit where you're living, yeah. Share it. I make we all a one bar, you don't know we come from far. Far, easy. Anytime we rep puriculture, we're on, we have to come with it. No matter with the bad vibes, we're on a celebration time. A puriculture. Make we show ya Jamaica the culture. And if you overprove from us, just a do puriculture. A CB chicken, a better way. Introducing air chill chicken. Have more flavor, you don't know what you're missing. Taste better, full of flavor in the kitchen. Better value, better taste, better chicken. CB chicken, taste way better. Air chill chicken, taste way better. Better taste, better chicken. No antibiotic and hormone free. Have you tasted the new air chill chicken? On my chicken now, CB chicken. It tastes way better.
I save from VM Building Society. Every deposit got me here. Every step forward put me in the driver's seat.
For everything you're looking forward to, open an iSave account today. Visit gotomyvm.com to get started.
Every $25,000 you save with iSave earns an entry to win cash or a new home of your own. The more you save, the more entries you get, and every entry has a chance to win a brand new home of your own. PM iSave is the key to winning.
Here's to the early risers, and we are here all-nighters to go the extra milers, and let's do it until it works, workers. People who are powerful because they power through day after day, challenge after challenge. You see, true power is not something you can buy or collect. It's something that starts on the inside, and you always know it when you see it. Sunshine Snacks Peanuts, proud supporters of the powerful.
Ray and nigga, beauty culture, yo. New beginning with women, so share our spirit where you living, yeah. Share it. I make the whole of one bar, you don't know we come from far. Easy. Anytime I rap beauty culture.
Fortunately, a little bit shaky, but coach called us one side and started us and tell us to play our football game, which is passing, and that's what we did today. Well, we just work hard in training every day. Coach always tell us to play hard, play hard. You get me? And that's what we did every month. Well, we work hard off the pitch, you know. That's it. Thank you.
Good night. Thank you for the congratulations. Yes, the team is playing good today. On the second half, after the red card, we're suffering a lot. But the first half, big part of the first half was our. We missed the penalty. But the team recovered the rhythm, recovered the scoring opportunities. Was focused on the match. I really appreciate the effort of the player to at the end of the match, because we play maybe close to an hour. The second half was tough. And Montego is a good team that is playing very good, but the team is dreaming with achieves big things with the team, and we keep dreaming. Always working hard, and in a zonal marking, shifting by side, training the wide defending, training the deep defending. It's not just about the keeper and the five on the back. The two number 6 are working so hard. The wing backs and the three on the front in high pressure today. In some moment of the first half, was important the high pressure of Barrow, Denardo, and Javan Bryan, and some balls recovering on the middle by Omani Lecoq. But was important the high pressure of the two front attacking, and it's important the work of all the team, not just the five and the keeper. Oh, the same goal that he scores he scored in Mont Pleasant was the same, but it's important that the striker take confidence scoring the same. Today was important if Javan Bryan scored, but missed the penalty. But Javan Bryan always is working hard by the team, creating scoring chances, making high pressure, recovering on the middle, helping the wing backs. Javan is a hard working. Yes, it's important. We are recovering. Carter played in Portmore. Colorado also. Kirisport came back in Portmore game, and Dallas came back against the Spanish. And today come back Dwayne Berger by the national team. We are very happy by him, but maybe he's a little tired because he's coming to two qualis, World Cup qualis, and is stopped by him. But today come back with us, and we are very happy with him.
Congratulations again, folks.
Thank you, thank you.
Rear me taffy come with it. The matter with the bad vibes. Whoa, rear my celebration time. I feel the culture. Make we show ya. Jamaica the culture. And if you overprove from just a drink to the culture.
A CB chicken, a better way. Introducing air chill chicken. Have more flavor, you don't know what you're missing. Taste better, full of flavor in the kitchen. Better for the better taste, better chicken. CB chicken, taste way better. Air chill chicken, taste way better. Better taste, better chicken. No antibiotic and hormone free. Have you tasted the new air chill chicken? On my chicken now, CB chicken. It tastes way better.
I save from VM Building Society. Every deposit got me here. Every step forward put me in the driver's seat.
For everything you're looking forward to, open an iSave account today. Visit GoToMyVM.com to get started.
Every $25,000 you save with iSave earns an entry to win cash or a new home of your own. The more you save, the more entries you get, and every entry has a chance to win a brand new home of your own. VM iSave is the key to winning.
Here's to the early risers, and we are here all-nighters to go the extra milers, and let's do it until it works, workers. People who are powerful because they power through day after day, challenge after challenge. You see, true power is not something you can buy or collect. It's something that starts on the inside, and you always know it when you see it. Sunshine Snacks Peanuts, proud supporters of the powerful.
Ryan, the pure culture. Yo!
New beginning, we're winning, so share our spirit where you're living, yeah.
Share it.
I make the whole of one bar, you don't know we come from far.
Papa, easy. Anytime we rep in the country. Real.
I mean, we weren't, to be honest, we weren't bad for most part, but I think we got reckless and careless, especially in the second half. You know, when they, especially when they're down to 10 men. I think we rushed the game. We just didn't keep possession of the ball as best as we could or should have in the final third. And I think that's where we lost it tonight. Yeah. I mean, and to be honest, that's where it's playing deeper in latter stages of the competition. He has been doing well there. He's scoring goals from there as well. But I really wanted him closer to the goal. But we just didn't combine. We weren't good enough in the final third tonight. We made some bad decisions. We just have to fix it. We're back here again on Sunday, and we just got to do better.
I'm just disappointed that we didn't get that call. You know, for me it was a clear PK, but that's how it is sometimes. I thought he made the right decision first, and then went over to his assistant, and then somehow it changed. But we just have to respect the decisions of the officials. That's how they see it, and we just have to do what we have to do, which is put the ball in the back of the net, and we just didn't do that tonight. So and that's what I really want to focus on, despite being very disappointed not getting that ball. Oh no, certainly. Come on. I mean, unfortunately, this Waterhouse was one of the teams that we lost. When we went on this one. So no, I'm not concerned about that. We just have to fix it for Sunday coming. We're back here on Sunday, and we're just looking forward to another interesting encounter. I mean, it mean a lot, and that's what we're focusing on. We're still some distance away, and we're just focusing on tapping the table and getting into the playoffs and take it from there. That's our main focus right now. And then when we reach the playoffs, then we'll focus on that. Yeah, man, thanks. I appreciate it.
But we have to come with it. The matter with the bad vibes, poor rear of a celebration time. I feel the culture, make we share it. Jamaica the culture, and let me overprove from what just I do to the culture. I see the chicken, the way. Introducing air-chilled chicken. Have more flavor, you don't know what you're missing. It tastes better, full of flavor in the kitchen. Better one, better taste, better chicken. CB chicken, tastes way better. Air-chilled chicken, tastes way better. Better taste, better chicken. No antibiotic and hormone free. Have you tasted the new air-chilled chicken? On my chicken now, CB chicken. It tastes way better.
Gives it to Allen. This is not a bad ball at all. Oh, what a save.
In Jamaica, you can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
It might sound harsh, but you're not there. You know that. Man, let's move. Slow. I just one brother.
Goals in that fixture. Couple of really good ones. 4 goals to 1, I should say. There was a very late goal. Here's an attempt. Oh, that's off the bar.
Hard workouts make you old. Chair Tai Chi makes you young. Start Chair Tai Chi on Monday and see real results.
Disappear for a month. On Monday, we're starting the Chair Tai Chi Challenge for men over 50. Just 7 minutes a day to boost your senior energy. Get your principal guide now.
You will never get old if you do this chair Tai Chi daily. This program is really simple, so every man over 50 can easily start and feel the difference in their body in just 1 month. Here's what usually happens when a guy starts chair Tai Chi. After 7 days, he feels it. After 2 weeks, he notices changes in the mirror. And after 5 to 6 weeks, everyone in his life is completely shocked by his transformation. If your goal is to just look strong, the gym will do that. But if your goal is to actually be strong, balanced, centered, and support long-term health and longevity, that's chair Tai Chi. Here's why guys stick with chair Tai Chi. It's gentle, it works, and you don't need to be in shape to start. Guys over 220 can start tomorrow and make progress within a couple of weeks. So I ask you, what are you waiting for? Click the link and join us.
This is day 1 of my husband doing seated Tai Chi. This is day 28 of him doing seated Tai Chi. Look at this. I can't believe it. He lost 21 pounds. My husband is 57 and weighs 264 pounds. His trainer says he needs to spend hours in a gym to lose weight.
How old is his trainer?
He's 26.
That's what I thought. Look, a 26-year-old has never dealt with bad knees or a metabolism that's slowed down over the years. He means well, but he doesn't understand what a 57-year-old body can handle.
So what should my husband do instead?
Seated Tai Chi. He doesn't have to pound his joints at the gym for hours. He can sit comfortably and still burn fat, boost his energy, and strengthen his body. All designed specifically for men over 50.
Okay, but how quickly will he actually see results?
Within 3 days, he'll feel the difference in his energy. By day 7, he'll notice his body responding differently. And by the end of the month, you'll be amazed at the transformation.
That sounds much better for him. And how does he get started?
The app walks him through everything step by step. He can start his first session tomorrow. Just click the link.
If you're struggling with a computer science resume that doesn't stand out, you need to know about Udemy. This weekend, I took a course in Agile Fundamentals. Now I've got an edge with a skill every company wants. Whether it's coding or project management, Udemy has the course to boost your resume. Check their reviews and try a course on Udemy to elevate your skills today.
Make it a habit, 7 minutes of Tai Chi every morning all the way for 1 month. This Monday, we will start the advanced Tai Chi workout for beginner men aged 40 to 60 plus. Just 7 minutes a day to reset your body and mind. Week 1, you'll feel the difference. Week 2, you'll see the change. Week 3, you'll move like never before. Tap the screen to restart your journey.
Your email is your first online impression. Make it count. With GoDaddy Email, get a professional address that matches your domain. It builds trust, boosts credibility, and helps grow your brand. Start strong with GoDaddy.
Therefore, leave the family,
With Udemy, there's a world of possibility at your fingertips. With one click, you're in the leading online marketplace for learning and skills. Want to become an AI expert? This is learning from real-world experts around the globe. Want to awaken your artistic side? This is learning your way. Want to switch professions? Help your team reskill? This is Udemy, the power of possibilities.
We're here with the Montego United versus the Portmore United in this one. Both teams were struggling to pick up points. It has been a tough competition for both teams now. I guess they would look at this as an opportunity to find 3 points. Big opportunity for both of them to find 3 points. Here comes Portmore United down the flank. Chance here. Not the best with that. Nice pass here to the middle of the park. So progress the play. Portmore United on the go. Both teams, as I said, we're looking at opportunity here. Shot from way out. Not the best, but the intent was good. Let's run through the starting lineup. Again, we have for Portmore United, we have Sanjay Tucker, Jaquan Brown, Navar Anderson, Kawani Carey, Janoi Daly, Sean Dunn, Karine Hall, Orlando Angel, Kelvin Brown, Sean Raynor, Romain Brown, as we know, and head coach Ricardo Smith. As we now look at the Montego United team, Virginia Harris, Kimani McLean, Javon Campbell, Christopher Allen, Shaheem Bernard, Amici Robinson, Kandani Masado, Javon Anglin, Michael Kroger, Garnet Gladstone, and Chisom Lawrence. Brown, that is for Portmore United. big switch over the top. Chase. But couldn't able to keep that one in. Intercepted nicely. Oh, crunching tackle. Oh, and he gets it done. A good piece of trickery there from the Montego United. A big pass over the top, and people hold on to that one. That was nice to play there. Get past his man. We've seen some fancy put arms, some fancy trickery so far in this competition. Moving on the attack. Big pass over the top. Some nice pass. Chance here. Gets in. Looking for a shot. Intercepted. Nice turn. Looks inside and the referee said that is a foul. And they look for support.
Scratching. Let's get scratching. Let's get scratching.
Face the truth. You don't need a degree or your father's wallet to become a trader. You just need the right start with the right prop trading firm. Thousands of successful traders started just like you. No background, no experience, just pure ambition. And Funded Next helps you with everything else. We give you the platform, resources, and support you need to become a successful trader. This is the plot twist your bank account needs. So stop scrolling and start trading with Funded Next.
Here comes Montego United now on the attack. Romain Brown goes up wide. Supported there. That's a nice pass. Overlapping run. And it's in. And Angel tried to get in behind, but he wasn't able to do so. Daily out wide. More now, dominant possession. Just the final third has been a problem for them so far. Big pass out wide. Chance here. Switch and unable to get the ball, beat the first man. still in attacking third. Nice work there. Just hunting, trying to find the right moment. That's a nice touch. Lost his footing. An opportunity for Mobi to pounce on the this is a penalty. It's referred to as a free kick at the edge of the 18-yard box. The yellow card given. And just a tangle of legs there. But he was in. He was definitely in. Will they make this one count? That's the thing. This year could be a dangerous one and a big opportunity for Portmore United to put themselves ahead. Next match we have Mount Pleasant taking on Ballers Academy. Let's see, this is a huge opportunity for Portmore United. Can they make this one count? It's technically almost a penalty. A referee, let's see what's going to happen here. Can he make this one count? Oh, he goes for the opportunity under the wall, but it didn't work. Still didn't work. Portmore still in position though. Get past his man, that's nicely done. Cross inside the box. Dealt with chance here and Angel.
I've been taking these course for the past 30 days and it's been absolutely amazing. It's called 100 Days of Code, a complete Python Pro bootcamp. It's literally a 100-day plan where you learn the basics of Python and you'll be building awesome projects like predicting housing prices on final day. This course is taught by Dr. Angelo Wu, who is a senior developer, so you know you're learning from the best. Also, the course is hosted on Udemy, which is one of the best platforms for learning how to code because it has a much more affordable pricing compared to other platforms. And once you purchase the course, you're going to have a lifetime access to the course and the future updates, all for free. Go check it out.
This is for me, my favorite styles for infinite personalities. There is gold detailing on the arm, as well as right here on the side. I feel like this can go from like daytime to nighttime, from the workplace to dinner. I also have their 30-day exchange return policy warranty. Super cute. This I love. This can go with anything.
Nobody in the room, but like,
Another infringement there. Quite a physical encounter between these two teams. As the clouds get bleaky as the evening creeps in. 16 minutes in for this one. Just a bit of possession from United. They haven't been penetrative in this game at all. And Montego Bay on the go now. Maybe just waiting for their big moment. And this could be it. Cut back and goes for a corner. And Montego Bay have to make these moments count. These are the moments that they really want to see count. They have done well there. Taken short. Puts inside. Chance here. And nicely done there by the defender. Como just technically was having possession, not really doing much with it. Even though her cool intercepted there. Here comes Montego Bay. And Robinson was unable to latch on to that one. He tried to start, made a bit of pass. Booted long. Straight to the goalkeeper. Over the left side. That's a good distribution. Chance here. It's Masado. Still on the ball. Looking for a nutmeg there, but it came off as though it wanted it to. And that has to be a foul. First, said nothing that one. Goes long over the top. Clearance there. Robinson goes up wide. Big pass. Trying to release. Angling. First support of the block is Angling. Can he keep it in? Nice work here. And unfortunately, he was unable to keep it in. Or should I say, hold on to possession. "20 minutes in. We might not see a water break for this one because the conditions are relatively cool. This game so far is not unnecessary high. Here comes Anglin. Nice work there by Anglin, and he's taken down. And the referee said that's a foul. That's a good bit of skillful display by Ron Anglin. He has been the main man for the Montego United team so far. And that's nicely done by Anglin. Intelligently done. Makes space now an opportunity from a set piece for the Montego United team. Montego United got there. Didn't make much of it. So it seems like Anglin is going to take this on himself. And we have seen him done this last season. I think it was against Ballers, but let's see what's going to happen here. Anglin go for it. Chance here from Montego United. Big save from the goalkeeper. Brilliant save from the goalkeeper. Here comes Montego United now at the counter. Nicely done. And good bit of defensive work there by.
Your email is your first online impression. Make it count. With GoDaddy Email, you get a professional address that matches your domain. It builds trust, boosts credibility, and helps grow your brand. Setup is quick, and your inbox is protected with built-in security. And if you ever need help, we're just a call away. Start building your brand, one email at a time.
Look at this. Not the best set piece though. But I have to say, a point blank opportunity, and the goalkeeper did extremely well. What a save. Game is still all even. So far, I would say that's the biggest opportunity to present itself in this matchup. Quickly taken by Montego United. Goes long over the top. And therefore said that is a foul. I guess he actually called for the water break. But it's a very cool condition, started off in a very hot and humid day. It's now moving to very, very cool conditions. So we're back to the half here. Not much happening in this game, really and truly. These are the two teams who have been technically battling. In the lower part of the table.
Ever had your creative work stolen? It's not a great feeling. Your idea, bringing it life, the time, effort, and execution, just for someone to copy it with a click and steal your profits? To take action against copyright thieves, you have to prove the work is yours and when it was created. That's not as easy as it sounds. Submitting your work to protectmywork.com. A Trustpilot 5-star rated company solves the problem, acting as your independent witness, issuing a certificate of protection for all your work. As a proven, effective deterrent that helps resolve copyright disputes, protect all your work today for just £37 a year.
Could be some ball issues here. Not sure what's going on. As soon as the ball is back, goalkeeper goes down. Face off here. Shot from way out. And an orthodox save from the goalkeeper.
I got a full team. Got a work team. Supply ball in them. We try to be about it. No, but you're don't do that. I was sitting there. I won't be. It's be your face home. I will look my head forward.
Breaking play here. Or set to restart play here. There's going to be a good amount of minutes added on to this game matchup. We're looking at probably 8 minutes or so. That's what's inside. Not the best delivery. Still have done a lot better than that. Still go wide. Put United. Get behind his man. Cross inside the box. That's not a cross actually. That's more so a wild kick. Not intend to find anyone.
Imagine having good phone and still can't see anything. Auntie, I know your phone and your eye. Order it online. Like mine.
1 week later.
We don't look younger. I still can't see anything. Let's go get proper coffee.
Online guesswork can't replace the human touch.
No one can actually see.
And eyewear. Call or WhatsApp 876-293-5263 today.
When we talk about protecting perishable food, we also have to talk about a solution that delivers it everywhere while maintaining its safety and quality. Now we're talking about aseptic carton packaging. Paper, a renewable material, makes the package robust. The ultra-thin aluminium layer shields against oxygen and light, and the polymers block moisture. So now we're talking about a shelf life of up to 12 months, which means expanding food access and reducing food waste. Go with carton, the pack that protects.
Yeah, here comes the twice the shape of him, but he got away. Think that there's a call for foul there. Don't think that's a throw in. Free kick here for Montego United. Whipped inside. Big crowd here, Nathan about chance here, and he missed that one. A big opportunity presented itself for Montego United. The cross comes in. The goalkeeper was caught in no man's land and just snatched at it. It seems like it was a save from the goalkeeper as well. And before we call the foul there, not sure why, but don't consider himself a bit lucky. Here comes Putin United. Voted long. Not nice with the dribble here from the Brooklyn United team. Lots of tackles in the middle of the park, but really truly, it seems like no one is really going anywhere. That's a nice dribble. Wonderful bit of work here. Pass inside. And not enough numbers in the box, but cross comes in. Too many Montego United players in there, that has to be a foul. Long pass to the top. And I think here comes Anglin. Dangerous play for Montego United. Looks for support. Whipped inside. That's a good delivery. And good defensive work there by the Port United defenders. Oh, mistake here. And was unable to capitalize on it. It drives through the middle of the park. Booted long. That's a nice pass. Can Angle catch that? Angle catch that one? No, he can't. Oh, not the best clearance there. What are we watching here? Shot from way out. Kick it again. What are we watching? He just blew that one outside of the facility. You can see why we're having ball problems at this present moment. We might lose more than 5 balls from this game itself. I'm not sure where the goal is going to come from in this one. Both teams struggling to create anything, struggling to hold on to the ball. Pushing forward, get past his man, look inside, and the chance here, and it's off the top of the bar. Goalkeeper did really well there, and he expects a lot better from the attacker because the ball just literally dropping it on the top of his head. Because he had time and space could have get on a better header on the ball.
Are you a trader? You need trading capital. And our funded trader program is for you. Get funded with up to $2 million of capital, make profits, and keep up to 95% of it. Become a professional trader backed by our prop firm's Sin Capital. You don't have any time limits to pass your evaluation. Get your first payout on demand, even 72 hours after passing. Enjoy raw spreads on the best trading platforms. It's time to take your trading game to the next level. Sign up with GFT starting from $30.
With Udemy, there's a world of possibility at your fingertips. With one click, you're in the leading online marketplace for learning and skills. Want to become an AI expert? This is learning from real-world experts around the globe. Want to awaken your artistic side? This is learning your way. Want to switch professions? Help your team reskill? This is Udemy, the power of possibilities.
Corner to Portmore United. We've entered the 40th minute now of this matchup. Still wonder how much minutes are done. That's a good delivery. Very good delivery. And the goalkeeper blocks the line. And the referee, actually, the goalkeeper didn't touch it. I would see. So what happened? Ooh. That's a foul. Here comes Portman United now. In the final third. Not the best pass here. Still hold on to the ball. Shot and goal. Deflection. And nothing in that one. That's a corner. As you can see, at least we see some intent in going a goal here. You can see that small right there. That was well struck actually. Well, the referee said nothing in that one. Credit for the technique that he used to strike that ball. Two players intercepted. And then a foul. Not see why they're upset and so frustrated. Both teams not playing anything. A bit of rumbling there and tackling. That's a big switch. Oh, angling it in. Shot and goal. That was mighty close actually. That was actually really close, as you can see in the replay there. Passing between the line. Not the best first touch. Taken away. Here comes Montego United. Nice work. Trying to find angling in, but did well there to get past his man. Cross inside the box. Defender. Heads that one out. Taken away. Not easy enough. Ball still in play. That's a switch. What's it in? Oh, that's a nice piece of play here. Montego Bay United just unfortunate there. Some good football. Finally. Portman United on the goal here. They're in. Nice work. Cross to the back post. Straight into the palm of the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper, take a look at his watch. Giving away. Heavy touch. Collateral error there. Booted long. Montego United now in the final third. Can they make something happen? Heavy touch. Over the top, and there's a player on the floor. And the referee said he has seen enough of this first half. That's the people. Montego United 0. Portman United 0. We're live here at the Mount Pleasant Football Academy. At the the KFC U18 League Cup competition. Stay tuned. Join us for the second half.
Jamaica up your cash. Over 100 winners. More than $2.6 million in cash and prizes up for grabs. Win cash every week. Yes. A chance to up your cash to $500,000. And that's not all. We back your growth to get up to $10,000 cash every week. Just grab any Buster, Turbo Energy Drink, Fruta, or Viva Sparkling Water. Look for the code starting with BB, then visit at Buster Soft Drink Official on Facebook or Instagram for details. Up your cash today.
They're just so simple. They give those business casual vibes. Absolutely cute, tacky. One thing that I love is it has this cute peekaboo detail. I have worn these into my office meetings a couple of times and have gotten amazing compliments on how cute these are.
Yeah, this very kind of neutral color, plus they've got the gold detailing pretty much all around. The combination of the plastic and the metal. So they are very lightweight. They are very affordable, but they're stylish as heck.
In the event that he never knew, or he had a thing, in the event that he find out, bro, she don't die now, carry. Big Egg Java. Big Brown Egg Java. Don't tell me to step by thing. This thing, look at them buggers you want to see. Yeah.
As a set for the start of the second half. Referee looks to kickstart the second half of this one. And they're off. Start by Montego Bay United. Not necessarily the best first half, I have to be honest. But let's see if we can get something different this half of the game. We're expecting to see some good football because we are looking at a very nice pitch out there. Quick substitution for the Portmore United team. Kind of unsure the direction both teams are kicking because it's been a bit of a scrambling in the middle of the park here. Portmore United now. Montego Bay United shot from way out, and that seems to be a 3-yard kick.
Really? Hey!
Restart here for Portmore. In from the back. Nice turn, but a big fortune for Portio. In the middle of the park here, turning, looking for option. Goes out wide. Big pass over the top, intercepted easy by the Montego Bay United defense. Big switch, straight to the goalkeeper. Quick distribution there. And he lost the ball in dangerous position. And he recovered quite nicely. Shot again from way out. And the hope is one might find the back of the net. That's about 3 shots consecutively now. Without a reply. Would have definitely caught the goalkeeper out there. Dreadful start here for the Montego Bay United team. That's a nice pass, but can he reach it? Brilliantly done, and the referee said it's off. Oh, not the best distribution there, but dealt with easily. Montego Bay United trying to find a turn in the middle of the park. Here comes Portmore United. Out wide. Support is there. Cups inside. Looks across the goal. and straight to the goalkeeper. Should have done a lot better there. Over the top to find angling. Defender did really well there. Goes long. Support is there, but take a little bit too long to release the pass there. Ball over the top. Too much loop in that one. Try to find the running behind. And kind of left his ankle a little bit careless there. Boot it out. There's a confusion there. Both teams are unable to get their foot on the ball and have sustained possession. A little bit more reliance on individual quality. Nice work here from the fullback, looking for support. This could be a problem. Intercepted, and that's nice. And he's in. Goalkeeper's out of the line. And well done there by keeper. Booted long. Here comes Sporting United now. Ball over the top. It's a touch here in the middle of the park. And what was that actually? Did they start? Nice work there. Clearance by the defender. Chance here. Montego United on the go. That's a nice pass and he's in. And not the best first up. Oh! And almost got rid of his man, but defender was a little bit too powerful there. Nice bit of trickery there to beat his man, but free kick to Montego United. Plays down and receiving some treatment. Sorry, play here. Montego United. We are talking third now. That's a nice pass. Shot and goal. And a few shots now from range. And Anglin is back on the pitch.
No, let's go. Relax.
That's a nice pass. But the defender was a little bit sharper to the play. Nice pass. Here comes Portman United in. Big chance here. Will they make it count? To the back post. And they swing and miss. Both teams are just unable to find that final moment, that decisive moment to make it count. Keep a little boot this one long. Nicely done by the defender. And throwing here for Portman United. Better? Cross to the back post. Chance here for Portman United. Will make it count and he broke it. And that ball is lost for sure. That ball is definitely lost for sure. It's a good delivery to the inside, but collision there. And just put it away. Another breaking play here. Not sure what's happening.
Fuck it! Fuck it!
We're back on track now. I'm not sure. Find it hard to find where or to see where the open goal is going to come from, but let's see. Got some good defensive work there. Taken quickly. Referee still not having it.
Unlucky job, but good recovery. Come again.
Free kick here, back on track. Will he go directly at goal or shot on goal? Penalty by the defender. It's coming for the ball actually. Here comes Portman United. Cross inside. Not the best delivery, but can he make it count and goes off for a goal kick? Goal kick for the home and the Mob United team. Goes long. First headed by defense of the Portman United team. Chance here, can he release him? High line by Montego Bay United. Good bit of defending there. Clutch. Heavy touch. Not sure he win that one back. Booted out of play. Could have done a lot better where that is concerned. Here comes Portman United in final turn. And that off. Pass it. And goalkeeper. That one.
Outside is good to do. Outside.
The final third has been a problem for both teams. They just hold on to the ball a little bit too long. Here comes Portmore United now. Can something happen here? Heavy touch again. Portmore now. Early quick throw taken and boots it out. Ball boy doing some acrobatics there. Shot on goal and that was wide. Kind of unsure there. Good throw taken. And just try to take a snap at it. Kind of unsure if the goalkeeper knew what happened there. Miss Edda there again. Montego United technically holding on for this one, but Portmore looking for the go-ahead goal, but so far it has been quite difficult to do so. Swing to the back post. Montego United defending stoutly.
Go Foley.
Whipped inside again. Clearance by the defensive stalwart from Montego United.
Nobody.
Can you make something happen here? That's time. Angling. Quick. Tricky feet as well. Nice work by the defender. Angling did well there and he wins the throw. Montego United now. We're angling. Good man. Yeah. Here comes Portmore United now. Looking for the big switch. Goes inside and was unable to. And that's offside again. Quite a few offside now in calling him. The Montego United defense has been very, very solid this evening. throw in here. And looks to go inside. Looks inside and not the best delivery. That's the problem here we've seen from this game so far. Just the final action of these games have been the best. That's a nice pass. And he's in. No support actually. And the referee gives a corner. Free kick. A few minutes left to go in this one. Just below 15 minutes of regular time. Can Montego United make this one count? Before it gets to go ahead, that's what's going to happen here. We go for a left foot. Goes to the front post and defended nicely there by the Portmore United team. Corner, Montego Bay, taken quickly. Anglin, nice work by Anglin, and he goes for a shot and he scrubbed it. As you can see, just replay there. Just the angle here, I didn't set it properly. What sort is sometimes? Montego Bay United, still in possession. Now they're on the front foot. Chance here to have a shot from where all that's a brilliant pass in. Good defensive work by Portmore United. The intent was good. And that not a foul, but we said nothing that one. And the assistant, you can see from the pass, but intercepted by the Portmore United defense. It is not necessarily an action-packed game. Substitution here for Portmore United. Opportunity on the right, here for Montego United. Can they make it count? That's a nice delivery inside. Chance here. Shot on goal. And marginally wide.
But we have to get them the fantastic.
Nicely done. Chance here. Goes out wide. Nicely done by the defender. Short strength. Finds a nice pass. Here comes Anglin. Not the best game for Anglin. That's a nice pass and he missed it. Chance to the back post. Cut inside the Pomo United chance here. And they finally found that pivotal goal. Brilliant finish here. My word. As you can see from the replay, started off with Anglin. And the striker missed that one. To the back post. Cuts inside. Port United takes the lead. 1-0 here. Montego Bay need to find a reply. They have less than 10 minutes to do so. Montego Bay now looking for a reply. Did well there, and that's a foul. Poma have to be very careful here. Cross comes in with delivery. Defended nicely by Port United. Mobile United wins that one. Get past one. Get past two. And that's a penalty. What a moment for Montego United. Crucial moment there. The attacker did extremely well to get past one, get past two. And that was a follow-through kick that took the player out. Frustration. You can see they're saying no fault there. Can't believe their eyes. Lawrence steps up for this one. Versus Tucker. And Lawrence versus Tucker. Lawrence steps up. This is a pivotal moment in the game for him. And cool and calmly done. A little bit close to the goalkeeper though. But he was very conscious of what's going to happen. And a nice little moment there with the celebration. Goalkeeper almost gets the right way. You can see the disappointment in his face. That's how it is sometimes. Equalizer. Montego Bay United 1, Portman United 1. So far I have to say this general scoreline would have to be a true reflection. As you can see back again, as it took the ball and the player, but I'm not sure the rejoicefulness of the Montego Bay United players versus the sorrows of the Portman United players. Tough one, but that is football. Derek here from the Portman United team. Nice work, Montego Bay. Someone can snatch this, but the 1-1 is actually a true reflection of the game we've seen so far. Can someone take this one? Oh. Here comes Montego Bay United. Intercepted. Nice pass in. Can Portman United make this one count? And was unable to really make an impact there. Protecting the ball there. Punching tackle. Here comes Portman United. Intercepted in the middle of the park. Ball over the top. He's in. And the referee said that's offside. He's still used actually.
Come again, come again.
Hungry. Chance here, pass inside. And referee said handball here. There goes down. Referee points on his watch to say keeping time check.
Yeah, sorry, my way. Come on, okay. You ready to run? You ready to run?
Back here on the play. Montego United. Both of that one round. Should go straight to the goalkeeper actually. As mentioned earlier, after with the top. Maybe no on the transition. Make this one count. Nice pass. Brilliant 1-2 pass here. Here comes Portman United again. That goes it. Yes, clock winds down. This definitely should be last seconds were on. Ball goes in the box. Portman United in. That's a foul. He's not having it. Something to be United. Intercepted. Portman now on the transition. Intercepted. And the referee said that is it. Blows off after 3 minutes are gone. It's Montego United 1, Portman United 1. Evenly contested game of team today. Not the best quality, but more so a fighting game. Both teams walk away with a point in hand.
I would just let them know that. You see, I came here just to party. I came here to have fun, feeling chilling with my roadies, taking shots and drinking rum. This morning I was stressed out, but tonight I'm feeling blessed. You know you love the dance song. Raise your hand and wave your flag. Give me a little reggae with salsa. Just give me something with a beat. If you give me soak, I'm ready to walk out and shuffle my feet. But if you want a good party, you start get serious. You have to drop to the dancer. That's when you see the vibe start boss. When you see the girl, them a twerking at them tight clothes. Them a take selfie and a kill you with pose. Girl them in them crew and anything goes. You get ready, you get ready. When you see the man, them a link and a buy out the bar. To them start rolling the expensive car. Other rocks on the rocks and a flex like star. You get ready, you get ready. See, I came here just to party. I came here to have fun. See me chilling with my roadies, taking shots and drinking rum. This morning I was stressed out, but tonight I'm feeling blessed. If you know you love the dance song, raise your hand and wave your flag. Give me a little time at the bar, yeah. Let me set up something smooth. I can turn a mocktail to a cocktail. Mix up little gin with the juice. Give me a little time, Mr. DJ. I see a cute girl that I wanna take home. I guarantee if you give me some dance up, I'll find a way to get her alone. When she feel me hand on her waist and I pull her in close, boom, you start ready, what she love out the most. I used to she start work up on me like, oh, she not ready. When she see me back out her rock, and when me start spend more liquor, more love is like the vibes can't end. When she realize she get one of the top man them, she just ready. See, I came here just to party. I came here to have fun, feeling chilling with my roadies, taking shots and drinking rum. This morning I was stressed out, but tonight I'm feeling glad. If you know you love the dance song, raise your hand and wave your flag. Listen me, I take it closer, exciting girl the way I do. I keep it real, I'm not a poser. I'll show your body something new. You say, girl, I'ma win you over. I got the password to your cell phone. I know you think the night is over. You better wait till I get you home. You see, I came here just to party. I came here to have fun, to be chilling with my roadies, taking shots and drinking rum. This morning I was stressed out, but tonight I'm feeling glad. If you know you love the dance song, raise your hand and wave your flag.
Within the couple's environment, our landscape is a key element that makes us stand out. So weather play a key role in what we do and who we are.
We're on an island. Hurricanes and earthquakes are our perils that we have in Jamaica that comes on a regular basis.
And how is it that you provide for this unknown element? If there's something there that can provide somewhat of a shock absorber, and the math, then why not?
Parametric insurance is a trigger and an event. So an event happens, a hurricane comes, is mapped, and once a hurricane passes through a particular radius, then there'll be a payout based upon the category of that storm.
And so FFK spent a lot of time actually walking us through it, providing expert advice. So going forward without parametric, that's not a risk I'm willing to take.
Your Wi-Fi, Jen?
Every month. It's a partnership. So, I'm going to do something right here because me personally,
Guys, ready? Yeah, you want to ask the festival after time?
If you're struggling with a computer science resume that doesn't stand out, you need to know about Udemy. This weekend, I took a course in Agile Fundamentals. Now I've got an edge with a skill every company wants. Whether it's coding or project management, Udemy has the course to boost your resume. Check their reviews and try a course on Udemy to elevate your skills today.
This is obsession, a beautiful sickness. And these are its most epic battles.
Girl, what up? Before you go on prayer, you get on the set every night. What about you keep over here? Or if there's something we don't generalize, you said, come here, we don't generalize. We're worried instead of that. don't generalize hard name test. You know, Teflon don't care also. Teflon will be fair money. Lose more in Teflon. Teflon. Natural. Natural. But bro, just for this something very and it makes sense. It's one common. It's when like the first minister before the man part is going out. Me, you know, I also am going to sort of like I care about that. We got to do up. We don't have to provide money. Exactly. So it's all the goals for us and man, bro. So we don't know what kind of man put one in, but as a boy put one in and see a man. A boy on one in and see a man. And any man, bro, you know say, bro, it's like a water. I'm going to do something.
How many meetings I try to
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Something a late start. I'm your commentator for today, John Stewart. And of course, this is the second match day today on Ash Wednesday of the KFC Under 18 League. Of course, following last year's edition, this is the 2026 version and promises to be an exciting one yet again. Went off to a great start last week, Saturday. A number of goals, some drama, some mistakes, but also some moments of pure magic from these youngsters. And of course, as always, we're looking for the next big thing from this tournament. We've already seen several stars go on to become regulars in the Jamaican Premier League from this very competition, and that's what it's all about, really. Not necessarily playing in the Jamaican Premier League, but having a platform to express yourself in the realm of professional football, which is, of course, the aim of every single player that that will originate from this competition. Of course, key example being the likes of Jamari Nolan, who didn't go the JPL route, instead actually got a contract to a tier 2 team in America. So just shows there's more than one way to go, but nonetheless, the goal will always be to make it in the realms of professional football and to continue their development. More on that later, but for now, we turn our attention to the first game of the day between Portmore United and Harborview. A contrast in fortunes for both teams as Harborview started their campaign 2-0 winners against Montego United. Goals coming courtesy of Sean Byfield as well as a goal for Kajay Fletcher in the second half, whereas Portmore United succumbed to a 3-2 or 4-2, I should say, 4-2 loss to Mount Pleasant. It was a stern test for Portmore United, to say the least, but I have a feeling that they'll show a bit more resolve today. They played well in spurts last week, but we're always going to be up against it, coming up against last year's reigning champions. But here we have the game underway for you. Of course, the lineups read Gian Singh in goal for Harborview, Jashawn Edwards, Shannon Power, Tristan Bethune, Jelani Harvey, John Beckford, Peyton Larmond, Kaji Fletcher, of course, goal scorer from last week, as well as Deshaun Byfield from the goal scorer as well. Renard Garrison and Zaire Dowse. For Puma United, however, we have Sheldon York, Chicon Brown, Nevar Anderson. The Angels about to get a cross in here, but it's cleared away. Continuing the lineups, we have Prince Lewis, Tashane Edwards, Sean Dunn, Aaron McKnight, Orlando Angel, who scored last week, Doreen Hall, Anthony Heron, and Deshaun Rayner.
Are you a trader? You need trading capital. And our funded trader program is for you. Get funded with up to $2 million of capital, make profits, and keep up to 95% of it. Become a professional trader backed by our prop firm Sin Capital. You don't have any time limits to pass your evaluation. Get your first payout on demand, even 72 hours after passing. Enjoy raw spreads on the best trading platforms. It's time to take your trading game to the next level. Sign up with GFT starting from $30.
You've got a great idea. GoDaddy has the perfect domain name to go with it. It only takes a few minutes to register one with over 500 extensions to choose from. Plus, every domain comes with the AI-powered experience, Aero, which will create essentials like a logo and landing page for you in minutes. With 80 million names sold, GoDaddy is the world's #1 domain registrar. Take your idea online today.
Edwards looking long for Gutsmore. Now it's Harvey on the ball. Beckford replacing Zaire in terms of jersey number. He had the 8 last year, if you can remember. Those had the 10. But still playing similar roles, but of course, those functioning more as a number 8 than Beckford. I feel like Beckford had more license to make those runs into the box, but Zaire's creativity was unmatched throughout the competition. Arguably the best creator. Those line splitting passes, whether it be the diagonals or just those amazing long passes over the top. With accuracy, power to find players like from life. Fortunately, he won't be playing much this year if he even does play. He got a scholarship to go overseas play, but nevertheless, all of you still have some special talents on show for us to enjoy today. Here the Beckford. Loose touch, but gets it to Fletcher, trying to play it one time to the path of Gutsmore, but that's dealt well with there by Portmore. But no, it's not. It's Fletcher, and it looks like it's going to be just wide, and some miscommunication there in the back line for Portmore United. I thought initially that Sheldon York did well to come out and get to that, but the back line from Portmore almost with an costly error there. None of the defenders could deal with it. And almost Fletcher getting his second of the tournament. Of course, as previously mentioned, scored last week. Former United under a lot of pressure here early on, trying to play out from the back. Brown gets it out wide. And now they're trying to find on that left-hand side Anthony Heron, but unable to. And Harborview have a throw in. And already, just in the opening moments of the game, seems Asani Gutsmore is gone down here. And Jacon Brown just stern firm leadership at the back, and he's instructing his teammates, of course, most likely chastising them about what could have been a very costly mistake to start the game. And to be fair, I don't think they have a bad defense. Of course, it was only the first game, but judging based on how they played last week, I thought that predominantly those 4 goals were really just well-worked plays from Mount Pleasant, not necessarily poor defending, especially the goals that were scored by Samuel Taylor. He was just on fire, and when the player's on that sort of form, there's really nothing you can do. But I have to say, obviously, the first goal was, of course, a penalty, and that could have been prevented. And the last goal, perhaps, could have done a bit better with that ball over the top. Should have dealt with that a bit better. But nevertheless, overall, I thought their defense was valiant last week against last year's champions. Edwards trying to find his man there, Garrison, but that's cut out. Former United just moving in around the back now with Lewis. Back to his goalkeeper, York. Coach just instructing them to speed up the play. And seems they're trying to heed those instructions. McKnight clears it downfield, looking for Ainsley. Cuts back brilliantly. As a cycle, and that's saved expertly there from Singing goal. Looked it, he was always going to really curl wide, but still, nevertheless, he thought it was best to at least get some sort of hand to it just to prevent the possibility of a goal. And he's done just that. And it will be a corner kick, the first corner kick of the game. And it will go the way of Portmore United, who could open the scoring here. I would love to deliver as well towards the back post, but seems referees seeing that it went actually behind the goal. The outswinger there. Singh will spot this one. Could be opting to go long. Referee judges that to have been taken a bit too quickly for his liking.
Jamaica up your cash. Over 100 winners. More than $2.6 million in cash and prizes up for grabs. Win cash every week. Yes! A chance to up your cash to $500,000. And that's not all. We back your grocery bill up to $10,000 cash every week. Just grab any Buster, Turbo Energy Drink, Fruta, or Viva Sparkling Water. Look for the code starting with BB, then visit at Buster Soft Drink Official on Facebook or Instagram for details. Up your cash today.
With Udemy, there's a world of possibility at your fingertips. With one click, you're in the leading online marketplace for learning and skills. Want to become an AI expert? This is learning from real-world experts around the globe. Want to awaken your artistic side? This is learning your way. Want to switch professions? Help your team reskill? This is Udemy, the power of possibilities.
As I mentioned before, Portmore United lost 4-2 last week against Mount Pleasant, but considering they were 3-1 down and got back a goal to 3-2, they could really have made a run at things in terms of trying to get a point from that game. They did actually pile some pressure on towards the end of it, but were unable to sustain it, and Mount Pleasant eventually emerged victorious. I spoke to their coach after the game, and he said that despite the fight that, maybe I would have seen or others would have seen in terms of trying to get back into the game. He was disappointed in contrast to how I guess the majority of people would have seen that game. He said that there was a lot more to come from his team, and I guess that remains to be seen whether or not that will be manifested today. And again, some miscommunication between Jaquan Brown and his goalkeeper. But this time, Harvey couldn't get the ball back. Harvey will put that, trying to find Beckford, who tries to feed Larman, who played in the Jamaican Premier League earlier this season. Has actually been getting some decent amount of game time considering his age and stage, and he's just one of the many players who played last year in the League Cup that has gone on to be a regular fixture in Jamaican Premier League, and if not a regular fixture, at least made an appearance. One of the better players in his position. See him functioning in that 10 role, but he's also equally adept out wide, tidy young player, a leader as well. Of course, he didn't start out as the captain. That was Zaire Dawes, but due to some disciplinary issues, Lorne was eventually made captain, and I have to say, much deserved. Who still has the ball here? Had a goal, but blocked pretty well there by Harborview. Home United settling into this game a bit better than they did in the first one last week. Their coach, of course, though, Ricardo Smith, is still a bit upset about the positional play. Orlando Angel not able to control that one as well as he'd want to. It's York. And that's another poor clearance. The distribution's been really subpar so far, but Sean Dunn does really well there to do that clear. That's dealt with calmly there. Ball towards Gutsmore, but that's cleared by Brown. Actually made contact there with his shoulder. Interesting choice of pass. Unable to find a teammate with it though. And that will be a throw-in to Portmore United, who have settled in well here, holding the ball a bit better than they did in their first game, but they'll need to, of course, be clinical in the final third, at least more clinical than they were in that first game. But however, they did score 2 goals against the best team defensively last year. So that does bode well for them. Lewis trying to find Angel, and he does, but Jelani Harvey does well with that. Seems Angel slipped as well. Fletcher, lovely dummy by Larmond into the path of Gutsmore, but unable to find him. It was Anderson. Has Edwards, and eventually uses him at the instruction of his coach. Edwards almost loses it, but Anderson sweeps up for him. Bethune heads it to Larmond, who was looking for the foul and eventually got it.
This is obsession. The beautiful sickness. And these are its most epic battles.
Walden University set a course for change.
Of course, based on the results from last week, as you can probably surmise, Mount Pleasant are first on 3 points, as well as Kingston Football Academy, who will play in the next game against Montego Bay United. Third is currently, of course, Harborview, who beat Montego United last week 2-0. Harborview could extend their points tally, add to it here, move temporarily at least to first place with a victory here against Portmore, or even a draw. But that remains to be seen, of course. Portmore United proving to be a stern test of the resolve thus far. Harvey takes that. But it seems that will be a fall through, and that will be going the other way to Portmore United. Not the type of error you'd like to see at this level. Nevertheless, play is resumed by Anderson to York. The referee just taking some time out to talk to Beckford there, instructing him about his temperament. And now play can resume with Anderson, who's, by the looks of it, going to be looting this long, perhaps trying to find Angel downfield for Hall. Orlando Angel, despite playing in the midfield role, has bombed forward a lot over the course of this game as well as last game. Of course, that's how he got his goal last week. Surged forward and a pretty emphatic finish past Marco Dean Spence in goal. Zaire Dowse does well to skip away from his man there. Had a lovely assist last week, of course. Dowse, as I mentioned before, arguably best creator in this competition. We'll be looking to do that again this year, I should say. Unable to get on that one, and now it's Beckford, another tidy young player, one of my favorites from last year. Here's Beckford again. Overview, just taking some time for the first time really in this game to just control the pace of the game. And Prince Louis will deal quite easily with that, and it's Anthony Heron to Dunn. Oh, lovely pass by Dunn to the path of Heron. Has Angel in the box with him. Tried to beat Dowse, wasn't able to. Dowse, or beats him. Couldn't judge the flight of it there, but probably retained position. Power gets it out wide. Second time of asking, only as far as Dunn. And now Portmore United can search clear with Dunn, who's moving from his usual position of defense in the field. Just dictating the play here. But his pass is blocked by Lawman, and that will be a throw into Portmore United. Neither team really able to get a foothold in this one so far. Not a lot of chances to speak of outside of that shot that went narrowly wide from Kajay Fletcher, who will want that one back. Goalkeeper was out of his goal after that error between him and Jaquan Brown, but couldn't quite tap it home into the empty net. But United on the attack, trying to find Angel again, and he's gone down, and the referee says no penalty. Seemed to have been a shot in the back, but the referee says no foul, and Gutsmore has been pretty much all alone up front in this one. What they could do with a strike of Tyreek Robinson's class this year, but unfortunately, he won't be available. Here's Harvey. Fletcher, goal scorer from last week, of course, as I mentioned before. Out wide to Edwards, the under 17 national representative, looking long for Gutsmore. Could not quite make the connection with his head there, and it's done out wide to Terrain Hall. Rather quiet, the number 10, given the jersey number that he's donning. Expect big things from this young man, but with the disappearing act last week, we'll be hoping that he makes the sort of impact that his team will be wanting this time. There's Dowse. Lovely pass between the lines for Beckford. Spins, looking for Gutsmore. As a crack from goal! What a save by Sheldon York. first real chance at goal so far this game, at least on target. And it's produced a wonderful effort and a great save. That shot had some venom behind it. And York had to be at his best there, outstretched to keep that one out. Harborview now just beginning to spring to life, and of course, ignited there by that wonderful pass between the lines there from Zaire Dose. We've already spoken so highly of his creativity based on what we've seen from him at the schoolboy level as well as the Elite Cup last year, and he could be a player to look out for in the coming years in professional football. But Larman's cross, not able to be the first man, and that will be another set piece to Harborview.
Your email is your first online impression. Make it count. With GoDaddy Email, you get a professional address that matches your domain. It builds trust, boosts credibility, and helps grow your brand. Setup is quick, and your inbox is protected with built-in security. And if you ever need help, we're just a call away. Start building your brand, one email at a time.
Learn from world-class Udemy instructors like Chris.
As a former beta tester wizard for Microsoft, I've created more spreadsheets than stars in the sky.
Do we have your attention? Good. Get started at udemy.com.
Not sure why, despite the fact that I feel so big, and this is a pretty respectable competition, that there are no ball boys. That would make it a whole lot easier for the balls to be retrieved and for there to be enough for the game. But nevertheless, Larman to retake the set piece. This time a better delivery and almost caught by York, but seems it has not taken a touch on anyone before going all the way through for a goal kick. I have to say my apologies to Tajay Gordon from last week, of course, who's on the bench. Pronounce his name as Taja many times throughout last week's game against Mount Pleasant. I must say my apologies, young man. The handwriting on the match card was that of a doctor. So that will be my apologies to you, sir. That's taken away there beautifully, and Harborview deservedly so get that free kick after Beckford did well to skip away from his number 10 counterpart there. Beckford. Waiting to see who he has available, looking towards the box, actually, it seems. But he has quite a few options. Larman just hovering around the box. And that one will go harmlessly through all the way to York in goal. Rolls it out now for his defender, Anderson. Anderson looking long early, trying to find his teammate downfield to Sean Rayner, but that will go all the way through, and Sean Powell will just go over to collect. Now here's Dawes back to Powell. Trying to find the Larman, but Dunn does well there. The young man calm under pressure and using his physicality to win the ball back. Somewhat reminiscent in terms of his play style to Malik White from last year, who's traditionally really a defender, but was playing midfield last year for Cavalier. Of course, he's a bit taller than Malik. Angel almost getting to that one unexpectedly. That's cleared by the number 20 Tristan Bethune. Newcomer to this team, but it's done again. Lays it off. And shot from distance, but that's effective and given all the power of the back one. Angel shot. 41 on it. See, so far in this one, must say Sean Dunn has stood out to me in the middle of the park. His height, his physicality, his ability to stay calm on the ball, on the pressure, and his press off of it has really, really caught the eye. Lovely touch by Angel, but the return pass from the number 19 Edwards there, not the greatest time. Now that you can collect that. I think Fetch loose the ball in a bad area. Oh, lovely turn. Reyna crossed in, but that is met by Power. It's cleared to Larman. Tries to feed Fetch out wide, but unable to. Done. Oh, lovely ball over the top there, but it's offside before Angel could collect. Reyna and Angel trying to benefit of those long passes early from Port United. Mr. Rain Hall. Shot from distance, but high and wide. Spoken before that it was a bit quiet last week, and it's been quiet so far again this week, but glad to see him taking some initiative. Pass on the game there with that long range effort. If that had gone in, it already has been a goal of the season contender. Of course.
This is for me, my favorite styles for infinite personalities. There is gold detailing on the arm as well as right here on the side. I feel like this can go from like daytime to nighttime, from the workplace to dinner. I also have their 30-day exchange return policy warranty. Super cute. This I love. This can go with anything.
You see me? Me love my food and my ketchup run the flavor in so many ways. Mr. Howard, I want to turn up your food, sir. My secret ingredient, just to make the ketchup run the flavor. Richer, thicker, and more affordable. Give me all the ketchup.
But most definitely already have one based on what first week produced. That wonder strike from Samuel Taylor, who you didn't know is currently top goal scorer with 2 goals. Of course, it's only the first week, but still, that young man was extremely impressive last week. It's made even more impressive with the fact that he was not a regular starter last year for Mount Pleasant. Came off the bench in a couple of games, didn't really show too much. Pass. One may not keep it clear. Heron. Terrible pass. Jishon Edwards will go over to collect. Understandably, that comment was a bit harsh, but it's understandable given the context of the game there. There's no need to make that pass at all. He had several teammates to him, beside him, and he opted to play a pass blindly into the path of no one really in particular. And taking a short water break, and scoreline remains at the minute 0-all. Of course, halftime is just about 10 minutes or so away. And as we look towards that break, I have to say it's been hard to split the two teams in terms of who I could say has played better. Both teams have struggled really to formulate their attacks. Portmore United have had the better position, but Harvard View have had the best chance of the game by far, really. That effort from Stephen John Beckford, I feel like great pass to find him by Zaire Dawes. But what a save by Sheldon Nork. Great save, acrobatic effort from the young man in goal.
Pepper water.
Seems there's a bit of infighting between some of the Portmore United players. It's a bit of frustration, of course. Did lose their first game, so they'll be looking to bounce back here. But the way to doing that will, of course, be the team being on a united front, not necessarily with verbal exchanges that are a bit too feisty for my liking. But it seems Heron's just being comforted there by his teammates, and it seems all is well. And the play is about to resume now. So medical attention there being received by the players. And it seems that we're already going to get a substitution here. Number 6, Malik Wright, will be stepping onto the pitch. Seems there will be an early exit. And the man making way, I believe, just bearing Nar Garrison, which would be unfortunate, rather unfortunate, considering it's his first start of the season. But nevertheless, Malik Wright, a returning player, played last year. We'll be hoping to make sure he can provide some quality to this game. Perhaps even be a match winner of sorts. Ball lifted into the path of Whatmore, but left it for some reason. I know Home United can go on the attack. They have been quite shocking, really, in terms of play from the back, and I think a large part of that has to do with their midfielders' positioning. The pressing has been calculated from Harborview. Fantastic. But every single time the ball has gone between the lines from Portmore United into the midfield's feet, they've not really been in a position where they can receive the ball in space. They've always had their backs turned, and that's made it quite easy for their passes to be picked off. Midfielders, of course, job is to retain possession for the team and be the connectors between the attack and defense. And the build-up play is never going to be good if your midfielders haven't mastered the fundamentals of their position in terms of scanning. Dose. Oh, lovely ball actually to Larman, but right before Larman could get his shot off, he's judged, I believe, either to angle the ball. It didn't seem offside. Nevertheless, regardless of the infringement, it is Portland ball. Ooh, a poor pass again. And here's Beckford. Not to Larman. And that's deflected. And there will be a corner kick to Harborview United. Harborview FC, rather. Portmore United, as mentioned before, they play.
Jamaica up your cash. Over 100 winners. More than $2.6 million in cash and prizes up for grabs. Win cash every week. Yes. A chance to up your cash to $500,000. And that's not all. We back your grocery bill up to $10,000 cash every week. Just grab any Buster, Turbo Energy Drink, Fruta, or Viva Sparkling Water. Look for the code starting with BB, then visit at Buster Soft Drink Official on Facebook or Instagram for details. Up your cash today. Conditions apply.
Their play has been quite shocking from the back. But they could be made to pay here right before halftime. The delivery comes in and tipped onto the bar, actually. Sheldon York could have ended up very similarly to the goal they conceded last week from Samuel Taylor. But thankfully, York was on hand to prevent that, and seems Edwards is going across to take the throw in, but he leaves it instead for Dose. And that would be a foul on Orlando Angel, who had won the ball back for Man United, and just a chance to relieve some pressure for the young men in white and the blue stripes. Anderson clears downfield looking for Angel, but ball goes on the play, and that will be a throw into Harborview. Angel spinning and turning and eventually beats Larman. Has no options aside from Raynon. Couldn't find him. He was swarmed there tactically. Must say over the last 10 to 15 minutes, Portmore United have been outmatched, outmanned, really. Harborview had that sort of quality in the final third that they displayed in the last game. They could have scored so far already. Oh, and Reyna slips before could have gone to it. And seems it was contagious. This Angel also, and Harborview can come clear now with Jay Fletcher. Edwards, who also won defender of the tournament in the under 17 version. Oh, lovely pass there from Larman. Gutsmore trying to find Beckford. And Jaquan Brown boots that clear. Looked like it was going off for a throw.
Yo, Peter. Where's the time?
When I say it was one defender of the competition, I wasn't referring to the under 17 national team. I'm actually referring to last year's League Cup. And he was, for me at least, the defender of competition. I could have made the argument for Earl Dennis from Mount Pleasant or Cavaliers Jordan Redison, but for me, by far and away, he was the best defender. Of course, he does stand out because of his ability on the ball, to be so daring and confident as a defender. But it's his defensive now, first and foremost, that makes him spectacular. That makes him must. He doesn't lose 1v1s often. Very reminiscent for those who follow football regularly of Virgil van Dijk's 2019 season. Didn't reach the dribble pass. Edwards didn't show enough awareness there. Almost got beaten by the ball, but Singh thankfully was on hand to claim that one, and that will be an easy collection for the young goalkeeper. The feud out wide to Jelani Harvey. Versatile player, playing left back so far this season.
See that? Shoulder.
Only on as far as Jay Fletcher are wide to Dose. Keeps the ball for some reason. Actually, due to poor control. Now he's Hall. Gets past one, gets past two. Looking for Reno, who takes him man out wide. Lovely turn there. United trying to make headway into the final third of their opponents, unable to. The ball over the top, looking for Bedford, but that's cleared expertly by York. There's Hall. Shows it the second time of asking. Eventually uses Evans. And McKnight gets it back to Hall, trying to find the Angel, but his first touch let him down on that occasion. And Harborview position. They'll have a goal kick. So far, proceedings. I don't go to find that final pass really. Tonight, this game, haven't had many clear-cut chances. Many aside from that one save from Jansen, which may or may not have been on target anyway. Both of the chances really, which have been far and few between both teams, have come for Harborview, and a slip here. But unfortunately, Reina couldn't control that, and Home United could not capitalize on that error there from Singh, who was just rubbing his feet, as to say, it's Brown's fault. Now Edwards will go over to take this throw in, of course. I mentioned before, approaching half time. This should be doing any minute now. Before that, Brown will clear. And that may be the most needless corner kick we'll see given away all day. Had time, he had space. He decided to approach it towards his own corner flag. And that will be a corner kick to Harborview in what could be the last meaningful action of the game. They could get a goal here on the stroke of half time. Gets down the line, but tried to bulldoze his way through his man there, Shannon Power. Didn't have the, ironically, power enough to get past his man there. And that will be a goal kick to Portmore United.
This is obsession. The beautiful sickness. To leads its most epic battles.
And again, Portmore United are almost giving the ball away there. Actually, twice. They have been subpar at best in terms of playing off from the back. They're going to have to find a way to go more direct until they can become a bit more comfortable on the ball. But there's Edwards to McKnight, trying to find Dunn, unable to. Now his split shot finds Gutsmore through, turns, and that's a lovely tackle from Edwards. Edwards clears downfield, looking for Angel. He's wrestling there with Harvey and does well, and picks around him the young diminutive midfielder. And after some turns, almost slips to the ground, but Bethune deals well with the danger there. And Larman and Fletcher can clear now for Harborview, and now here's Dawes on the ball. Has Power out wide, opts not to use him. Looks back for Fletcher. Now is Edwards. Dawes loses the ball there, needlessly to Taryn Hall. Dunn again, been amazing on the ball, this young man, but his final ball that time not good enough to find Aaron. But I have to say, this young man, Sean Dunn, on the ball has been spectacular. His ability to beat his man as well as win the ball back has been expertly, skillfully displayed at times through the course of this game. McKnight trying to win the ball off Beckford here, but Beckford retains position, shielding the ball pretty well. Return for Power. Edwards back to Singh. Jacob Brown just commanding his back line, urging his defenders to move up. There's Bethune into the feet of Fletcher and Larman. Did see who he was passing to at that minute, but did eventually get through the Gutsmore, but that's cleared by Anderson. And there's Harborview deep into enemy territory, trying to see if they can draw first blood. Harvey, Fletcher, McKnight in his back, decides to turn back and find Bethune. Has Singh, but opts not to use him given the the danger looming that is Reina and Fletcher. Larman trying to thread the needle there. Beckford's upset at the referee who seems to have blocked his potential pass there. Of course, this will be the ball given back to Harborview. Larman perhaps seeking to be a bit cheeky from here. Yes, and he does trying to find Fletcher, but unfortunately couldn't there, and that will be a goal kick. Clear towards Angel. Singh was retreating, and Harvey will flick that away for a corner kick to Portman United. Mr. Rainhall goes across to collect. Of course, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on the MG Sports channel. Comment section and the live chat with your players to watch in this League Cup this year. What your predictions are for who you think will win. As well as your favorite moments that you witnessed from last year. Of course, the interactions do help the channel. The much needed cross comes in. Couldn't find Anderson. Couldn't get under control. Slips. Finds some space. Tried to beat Malik right, but instead won a corner. Was under some pressure there. Made a smart decision. And eventually it's paid off. It seems as though Anderson's about to take this. Oh, seems he's going to curl in for a minute there at the near post, but nevertheless, folks, one of the best of first halves in this match day 2 encounter between Harborview and Portmore United. This under 18 competition, the KFC Elite League. Not of the best of starts, still nil all, and chances have been far and few between both of these teams, and I must say, let's hope it picks up in the second half, folks. But I've been your commentator, John Stewart, and we'll be back after the break.
Walden University set a course for change.
Yo, question. Voy a use the question. No, here. Now, lead C4. I'm going to number one to move on to the leader. So when I'm still still already, we're only thinking that we only think that I'm going to record that in top speed. That's where it's on here. When the other network run on E1, So what that means for people so I have that put together. So after seeing what tree. Go and be ready, and just feel about what it is, so you can get a plan what it is. La screen recording, you know, the screen recording, everybody, and they will talk to you, right?
Welcome back, folks, to coverage of the KFC Under 18 Elite League. The second half between Harborview and Portmore United is underway here. Of course, the score remains 0-0. It's a pretty drab first half, with chances being far and few between both teams. Of course, a wonderful effort from Stephen John Beckford forced a miraculous save out of Sheldon York early on, but aside of that, not many clear-cut chances to speak of. But of course, the firepower on show today, that could change in an instant. There's Lawman trying to head it on to Malik Wright, who's playing out wide in place of Renard Garrison, who was substituted due to an injury in the first half. Lewis trying to find Arena. Of course, he was never going to beat Edwards there, who is almost unbeatable in 1v1 situations. That's booted clear. Lewis, the shouts of screaming, of agony there. You can hear it from here, and that will be a foul. Free kick in a dangerous position for Portmore United. And it seems Terrain Hall will be going over to take this one. Stephen Brown makes his way into the box. The young man has led valiantly at the back in terms of his leadership and being vocal with his teammates and demanding more from them, but they could do well with a goal from him here, considering their struggles up front so far. Hall whips this in. Not a bad delivery at all towards the back post, but however, that's cleared now into the path of Fletcher. Gets past Anderson, leaves him in his wake. Fletcher slows down, finds Lawman in the middle of the park. Looking out wide, trying to switch the play for Cutsmore, but unable to find him. Trying to find Malik right out wide, but now here's Hall, regaining position. Has time and space on that left-hand side. Finds Reynold inside, but is pickpocketed there by Beckford. Oh, lovely turn there by Edwards to beat his man. Gets rid of Reynold there, sent him to the moon there. That will be a throw-in after that clearance. Edwards showing a little smile there, a little smirk. He knows what he did. You know, he's well aware of his ability, and so too is this young man, Malik Wright. Got past Prince Louis there, showing a turn of pace, but fouled before he could do further damage, and that will be a yellow card to Prince Louis, and a free kick in a dangerous area. Peyton Larmond has a chance to affect the game now. His own set piece. Just Portmore United's coaches just shouting some instructions to the back line to see if it makes a difference. However, as this free kick is about to come in from Larman, comes in towards the near post. No one in particular was cleared only as far as Beckford. Took a while to get under that one. Not Beckford, it was confused rather. Now here's Larman, turns, trying to get away from Dunn. No one's been able to do that so far in this game. There's Powell. Right. Back to Powell. Trying to find Edwards, but that's blocked. Lovely pass to Lewis. Has Reynold wide, but instead tries to find Angel. Pass too high for him. We'll see if he can retrieve it. He's unable to, and that would be a goal kick to Harbour View. Actually, really good pass there. Good effort from Lewis, but Angel wasn't able to really track the flight of the ball there. And unfortunately, it's gone out for a corner kick. And Jian Singh, I must say, when I saw him last year, I was a bit surprised when he came in, filled in 1 or 2 games for Daquan Jemison because of an injury, and I was really astounded by how well he played in those games. Not because I doubted his ability, but I feared for him in terms of his size. Of course, you generally want a goalkeeper who's a bit taller and a bit more stout, able to withstand everything that's going to go on in the box and be a bit more commanding around the back. But Singh has played pretty well despite his slender frame and short stature. Whenever I've seen him play, He's done well so far today. Not really had to make a save, but whenever he's been called upon, he's done the job. Seems Portmore United will have a chance to test him here from this free kick. Of course, not directly from goal, but nonetheless, we'll try to scorpion kick there. But right, unable to beat his man there, and Portmore United win the ball back. But unfortunately, that pass that was directed towards Heron was deflected. And Portmore United, after the clearance on Harborview, regain position with Aaron McKnight, trying to get past Wright, who spins into trouble. Now here's Lewis. Oh, just urging for calm on the ball from his teammates. York gets it out wide to Brown. Brown looking long for Lewis. The referee says has handled the ball. Oh, my apologies. Offside from the linesman. Power. Slip from Lewis, allowed Wright to get the ball. And there's Lorman, lovely one-touch pass. Wright trying to find Gutmore. But it's back to Lorman, who skips away from Dunn. Pass. Right, looks like he wasn't going to find his man. Eventually did. And now his Fletcher cuts in. Lovely skill there. The pass on the turn kind of took the power out of it, and York able to deal with it well. But another example of Jay Fletcher's skill there on the ball, beating defenders with ease. Oh, lovely skill by Dowsley to beat his man, but he's won the ball back here. But we said it's done unfairly, and that will be a free kick to Portmore United. Trying to find Anthony Heron, but Gian Singh again doing his job there admirably. The short young custodian rolls into the path of Edwards. Bethune. Edwards again to Beckford. And I think it's moments like these where you see Beckford come and collect the ball, and he's not marked by anyone. That's been the difference between the two teams on the day, in my opinion. Of course, they're not separated on the scoreline, but in terms of who's played better, that wager it's been Harborview, and for reasons like that, their midfield's a bit more functional. The midfielders for Portmore United, outside of Sean Dunn, really haven't really, in my opinion, grasped the fundamentals of the position yet. But here's, speaking of Dunn, here he is trying to find Anthony Heron, but pass had little to no accuracy on that, and they'll be retrieved. But Portmore United retrieve it themselves. Now it's Heron spinning, trying to beat Beckford. McKnight wins a throw off of power, and that will be a throw into Portmore United. Lewis to Heron, back to Lewis. Cross comes in, and Singh wasn't able to get his both hands on that, but to Lewis. Won't matter too much. Cross comes in, blowing his whistle, and the ball will go the other way. Just going back to what I was saying earlier, the fundamentals of the position haven't really been grasped as yet, I can tell. But I think Portmore United midfielders, whenever they get to the chance to try to collect the ball, they're swarmed instantly by those yellow and blue jerseys, and that for me speaks to multiple things. One, their press is probably not as great as Harborview's, but also I have to say it just speaks to the level of ability and in-game intelligence from Harborview's midfielders. They scan the field better, know how to shield the ball better, and they receive it in space because their positional play is just exponentially better than that of the midfielders of Portmore United. That's why they're able to formulate attacks. But lovely skill there by Heron. Almost dragged the entire shirt off of Lorman, who calmly just processed that and moved on. Good discipline from the young man there. Goes out wide to Kajay Fletcher. goal scorer from last week against Montego United is Johnny Harvey. Bethune, a lovely footwork there to beat his man. And Edwards skips past him as well. Trying to find Beckford, Cutsmore rather. But couldn't sort his feet out in time, and that will be a throw in to Portmore United. Lewis looking downfield, trying to find his man there. Rayner, can he get to it in time? No, he can't. Singh does instead, and of course, the lineman on hand as usual. Races flag in time, and that will be a offside decision. United win it back quickly here. Heron wanted to play advantage, but the referee blows his whistle, and that will be a free kick to Portmore United. Brown. McKnight back to Brown. Brown has options, but instead looks for the long pass to Prince, and Lewis eventually wins the ball back. Cross comes in, and an acrobatic effort there. Wonderful work ethic by Prince to win the ball back and whip that cross in towards Orlando Angel, who, as we know, has that knack of scoring goals from midfield. Got his boot to that, but unable to direct that volley goal, and that flew over. Goal kick to Harborview. Dose. Edwards. Striding forward from the defense. Oh, lovely turn from the young man. Amazing on the ball for a defender. Here's Larman. Lovely ball through to Malik Wright. And Jaquan Brown expertly shielding that and preventing Malik Wright from doing any damage. And that will be a goal kick. And it seems as though Clyde Giardini, the coach of Harborview, is going to be summoning one or two of his players here to come onto the pitch. Seems as though it's Sean Powell, the right back, who's gone to ground and good by number 5. And that will be Gianni Collins. You know of Edwards and Dunn. How many number of Edwards and Dunn? How many number of times in the second half? Just looking to establish his presence in this game. Beckford rather. With the turn to beat his man. Trying to get past Dunn. Still retains possession. Turns Fletcher. Trying to find Lorman. Unable to find him. And trying to put that into the path of Fletcher, but that will be throw in to Portmore United. Just about half an hour gone in this one, and we'll see. Despite the one or two few quality chances in this one, it's not been the best of games. Not really having the entertainment value that we've come to know and love in this competition. The evening is first game of the day. It's in boiling hot sun here in St. Anne at the Mount Pleasant Academy. Somewhat understandable. We'll see, however, it's a lovely field, watered well, grass is cut to a great level. It's a field worthy of being played upon, perhaps by the Jamaican Premier League outfit, the senior team. But of course, they have their own. Norman heads that on, finds Edwards. The return pass from Edwards finally right to skips past his man there. Oh, lovely pass into the path of Cutsmore from Beckford, but referee and linesman in agreement there, and that will of course be offside decision, and it is true. There's only the French who started last week, I believe. He's going to be coming on for Sonny Cutsmore. And it's been a change, in my opinion, has been needed to be made for quite some time, really. Cutsmore has been great in his effort and his energy, but not supplying the sort of run that would really trouble Portmore United. Of course, with Dose and Beckford's technical ability on the ball, especially their long passes, just passes in general that can break the lines. We need some intelligence in terms of when and how to running behind to really feast on those chances that they're so able to create at will. And they'll be hoping that French could be the man to give them that all elusive goal that they've been searching for so far. Just a short water break. Seems that seems that the Jake Gordon will be making his way onto the pitch. There could also be an appearance here for the number 12, Miguel Lyons, who will be making his debut in this competition. Didn't play last week. Will be hoping to make some sort of an impact. Coach Giordino just lamenting at times the lack of depth that he has available, lack of goals that he has available up front, and of course, as we've mentioned, quite a number of occasions, a large portion of that is down to the absence of a man like Tyreek Robinson, who last season for a large part of the season, in my opinion, was the standout player in the league in the tournament up until the last 3 or so weeks of the league portion of the season. Up front for Harborview, scoring some of the most amazing goals you see at this level. But here's Harborview trying to come clear. They eventually find their man up front there, French, but he loses the ball. Fletcher trying to regain it. That'll go out for a throw to Portmore United. Which to Shane Edwards will go over to take. Just speaking back to Harborview, they of course didn't miss Robinson that much in the last game. They won 2-0 against Montego United, but it's very evident here today that they still are not currently possessing an out-and-out goal threat. But here it goes to Jay Gordon, the number 9, player that Portmore United will be hoping has that sort of a goal threat. He'll be making his way onto the pitch, and Aaron McKnight will be substituted by Miguel Lyons. There's Gordon down that right-hand side, trying to beat Bethune, unable to, but he does win a corner kick, and his first action of the game was a meaningful one. And he wins a corner for his team, which could lead to a goal here.
Hey, Bob.
corner to be taken here by Portmore United. Ball comes in, lovely delivery. And that actually goes over the bar for a second there. It might creep in beyond Singh due to his height, but never troubling the goalkeeper. Coach just lamenting the quality of the cross there, but given the circumstances, he did well. Given the circumstances, he did well. It's a throw in rather, my bad. Gordon turns. Trying to find Hall, my bad. Gordon turns. Trying to find Hall, unfortunately not able to find him, and Dausch skips away from Angel, who's tapping down on the referee. No choice but to give Orlando Angel yellow card there. A free kick in the middle of the park to our review.